The Goblin Companion means the D&D players already decided to forcefully abduct and make a random Oh, God. I don't think that's... Maybe. The Goblin Companion's actually kind of cute. I have to say. I hope that there's options to flirt with the Goblin sidekick, because I 100% would. Follow me, the develop, Christoffer Bodegård. No. All right, let's see. Text size. Oh my God. Let's do 25. All right, let's see. I do kind of like Garamond. A various serif is the recommended typeface. By the way, I didn't talk about it when I was like, when I had finished Withering Rooms and I was doing, I guess, my review or whatever. Again, they use the word typeface, which I absolutely loved. And as I said, clearly there was thought put into like every single NPC each had a different typeface for their dialogue that kind of fit who they were as a character. Typeface. Anyway, a various serif is the recommended typeface. You can cycle through the typefaces in-game by pressing Enter M on the keyboard. Why would you cycle through it while you're in the game? That one, Open Dyslexic. I know the point. Open Dyslexic is really ugly, though. Serif. That's actually kind of nice, I'll be honest. Roboto. Roboto's alright. Ubuntu. Gosh. Okay, so Garamond or Serif? You know, I'm gonna say it. I kind of like the look of Garamond. So we're gonna go with it. Garamond is a nice typeface. Colorblind mode. Oh, we'll play it off and we'll see what happens. Oh. I think that's okay. Normal. Let's do new game. Let's just see what happens. Oh, let's see. Oh God. Oh, background. Okay, hold on. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. Torn is lament, folk prayer. Strength measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities. But why? To look hot? The search for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards competency. Luckily, you already know your cause. To protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die, become a zealot, regain your honor, set on your divine mission. Alright, what's my background focus? Oh! Yes, kid. Your mom wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspapers. Okay. Lore enthusiast. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up in the Darrowian library. The strange history of yours realm was a constant companion to you. I did hang out a lot in the library, so we might be a lore enthusiast, but we'll see what else there is. A crowd pleaser. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. God. Little weirdo. You were a novelty to them, the boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. That sounds more like it would be crowd pleaser, right? But like little weirdo doesn't sound like someone who would do anything to get attention. It sounds like someone who would do anything for, like... Little weirdo doesn't feel like they would try to do things for others. They were just, like, weird. You know what I mean? I don't like that. Asgalist activist. Your friend soon introduced you to the... rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. Earthguard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. One friend. You really only ever prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer, so you learned to manage as always. Acolyte. Your knack for scribing got your promotion for the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed deep devotion to your divine city. As I'm reading all of these, I'm more and more going towards the library one. Joining the towers is an honor bestowed upon few. It is also a terrible challenge, even for you. Who'd have thought lectures were so draining? You know, it only takes one lecture to realize how draining. Arcane Prodigy. For the first time in your life, you are natural. You've always known a few cantrips. Real magic was something else. It was power. Palace Pawn. And we're going to read through all these, by the way. Honestly, this whole stream might just be me creating my character. Let's see. As a rising talent, you often find yourself amidst the politicking of superiors despite your best efforts. It never ended well for you. Faithful Harbinger. There's something wrong, praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. Esoteric Expert. You spend most nights seeking esoterical insight. A lonely life. You're finding drawn wanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop. Never. Ooh, a revolutionary scribe. There's a lot of options. I like it. Disillusionment, a city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side. The emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory. Abject apostate. No one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it, but it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. That, like, I don't know. After all, you're used to it, which I get, but it sounds like, I don't know, an edgy main character where it's like, no one liked them. They were different. No one stood up for them, but it's okay. They had gone through that their whole life, which does happen, but it's almost the way they put it. It's, I think if they took away after all you're used to it, it wouldn't sound as like, you know, dramatic. Dead Cleric. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life to become a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? Okay, and we're back to punching bag. You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually figured out how to cope with it. All of these feel a bit self-pitying in a way. All right. Oh, I didn't read the first few. You don't remember Troll Killer. You don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. We're gonna go with Lore Enthusiast. I kind of like that. All right, let's see. Dexterity. It's imperative to simply explain to these people they have the right to choose. Belief in oneself is just. Wealth is built from within. Dexterity measures natural reactivity, balance, and poise. The haste with which you express a witty remark or notice a nervous glance. And of course, the ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. It's all about risk versus reward. It's that feeling of self-preservation when everything falls apart around you. To grab as much as you can while the grabbing's good. To progress towards a new future full of freedom, so those who look out for themselves can prosper and survive. I promise you no one else will. What else? Oh, okay, let's take those out. I'm just kind of clicking through to read all of it. Always listen to your hungry stomach. Constitution measures your natural stamina, both mental and physical. It's how much you can take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving. It will beat you to a pulp with words and sticks. So listen to your gut, the instinct that kicks in when you're standing at the pit. It's the voice that speaks nothing but bodily truth. Every choice you make, every emotion you accumulate, can be tracked back to the lower half of that stomach of yours. Follow it, retain the mortality of fleshy logic. Simple, easy, truthful. I actually do believe in intuition. My one eye, is like just watering a little bit. All right, let's see. Intelligence. A glorious design, let those who learn lead. Through merit of ability and nothing else. Measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It's your logical receptacle and calculator. It is only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull, but why? Simple, pure, unadulterated ego. Knowledge rules the world. So too shall you one day lead the weak. Bring your genius to the masses. If they do not bow, they do not deserve you. You know everything about the past. Therefore, it is only rational you truly know the future as well. Enlighten the ignorant masses. The cleric's unique take on intelligence. Yep. Okay, so what's wisdom? The large crumble upon their heavy forms. The mystical falter at the crucial point. The small rise to the occasion. Wisdom measures your awareness, intuition, and ability to understand the world around you. To feel it, you may not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathic bond with her her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes. You can read people for good or bad and pick up details others would pass by. It is your belief in the heart of all folk to give and share what you have and be completely and utterly selfless. It is the only true road to redemption. Gods only know how hard you try. And then charisma. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk. To think them capable of making rational and informed decisions, devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct, it is, frankly, inspiring. Charisma measures your eloquence, confidence, and ability to navigate social situations of any kind. In short, it's the force of your unkempt personality, but they don't need to know that. Smooth talk your way into any position of your liking. You can be affiliated with any known faction or thought. Reality is molded around your will. Like a chameleon, become a social operator. Become anything you need to make everyone finally love you. Alright, I think I want proficiency in dexterity and constitution. Let's get those up to 10. I'll put a point in strength. I'll put a couple in these, but I think dexterity and constitution will be nice, especially because constitution is kind of your instincts, and I guess how strong you are, right? We'll get those high up. And then we'll put our charisma. I think that looks pretty good. That looks good to me. Like, I do want some strength, but... Oh, uses. With high charisma, you get an automatic discount. Win every conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever gets people to like you and become an apolitical force of nature. Oh. Vote for the party of Norvik. Praise to his dead god. Uses brute force. Alright, focuses on the good things in life, is tougher than entropy, keeps neuroticism in check, talk to the spirits in the walls, listens to his gut, is already dead. Yeah, I mean, I have an idea, because I vote for who I want. Collects piles of shiny coins. Acts first every encounter, avoids trouble before it brews. Always has a witty reply, looks out for himself, takes big risks, and wins every time. Yeah, I think that sounds good to me. The high intelligence votes for the best wizard you. Despises and envies the gods. Solves every mystery with ease. Masters magic. Spouts historical fact for hours. Is dismissive. Wait, is dismissive towards those lesser? I don't like that. Like, I don't think... Like, knows everything is good, but I don't like how it makes him dismissive. Right? That's rude, but I'll go with it for now. That's, like... It is what it is. But I like the sound of that. Oh, wait. No, get the proficiency out of there. I think it's because I clicked them. Yeah, Constitution and Dexterity, I actually want the proficiencies for. Now that I've looked at Intelligence, like, I want an intelligent character, but it doesn't sound all that... Anyway, it is what it is. We'll see how it goes. Let's just get into the game. I'm actually quite excited. Finish. 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. The weakest cleric in Norvik. Yet quick and nimble, ready to get the job done. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. And remember to get a ton of loot. Thanks for telling me how Dungeons & Dragons works. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this guy. I hope you have a good time. And always don't strength, just avoid going solo in the... Shut the fuck up! Can I... Alright, let's see. Like, I don't need him to... Don't tell me how to live my life. Oh, do I click this? Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. Oh god, I have to do reading as well? That's actually fine. What is your name? Oh, Ragan. Your name is Ron? I don't know how do you pronounce this? Okay. How to pronounce
Ran.
Rayon? Sure. Rayon is my name. My intelligence roll was successful. Rayon, is that it? Okay, yes. I am always gonna roll well with dexterity. Don't think you're called that very often. Doesn't. You know, I'll agree. That doesn't sound right, Rayon. Oh no one calls you by your name. What? Yeah, my strength not that high. I don't. Strength is okay, but like, I think it's better to have your wits about you than be the super toughest ever. You are often referred to as cleric. Wait. Didn't they used to call you dick-ass? What? Oh, hold on, that's not what it was. Oh, God. Yup, it was dick-ass rogue. You know, back when you hustled on the street, that's a rude name. A man wrote that. I mean, we know, because Christoffer, but please, Christoffer. Don't bring that up, jeez. You were like 12. Huh? Oh, hold on, that's not what it was. Okay, is this... Okay, so it doesn't matter. So my name is... Rayon. Correct. I'm not gonna have a childish name. Because then I have to say it all the time, and, you know, I'm mature. You answer another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? You are dead. Am I? Dead? How can you be dead? You're thinking, aren't you? Dead does not mean gone. What are you, a fucking poet? Let's look around. It's more than... Oh, okay. I failed to look around. It's more than darkness. It's nothing all around you. All right, well, what's an occupation in this context? This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. I have a very important job to do. You do, and it'll be a great payday. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What's your current goal? Goal? It would be nice to get out of this dark pit for one. We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. The Goblin Chieftain. She needs you. A tea shop who blows up a tea shop? Unfortunately, yes. That I liked. You know what? I don't drink tea, but I think tea shops are very nice. They seem pretty chill. Yeah, that's not good. I like tea shops. They're lovely, yes. I do kind of... Maybe it's because Disco Elysium was, like, fully voice acted, but I do kind of wish this was voice acted, but... This was made, apparently, by one person, Christoffer. Which, by the way, I understand he's kind of explaining stuff, but I think to laugh at you for having, like, a low strength, it gives a really not good first impression, I'll say. You may ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. There's a question to be answered. Your goal is to get out of the darkness. Keep looking for a way out. No reply, no feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. Has no one ever asked me this before? To be fair, no one has ever asked me. Has any? No. You know, no one's ever asked me, but... It is the... Oh. Asgalis. Yes, they are decent, possibly. Shut up, Wisdom. I do like the look of Wisdom, though, I have to say. Alright. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices, thanks to revolutionary freestriders. To be fair, I like the look of most of the little, roles. Elections are ridiculous. It hides in the back of your skull a fact that you are bound to be a nationalist. No. Strength, shut up. And it frightens you, the pressure. I don't know any of these words. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know any of these words. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. Just say whatever you think would be the most useful to you. Free Striders does sound pretty nice. Which is, the Free Striders. Peace, prosperity, and fraternity. We're gonna be rich. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Drowning in the river. Now's your chance. Break free. I died when he died. I am not dead. Nice. It's me! That's how you can tell you took a screenshot every time the skip button shows up. Nice. I'm already excited. Yeah, the art is really nice in my opinion. I guess it's... Oh, someone saved the watch. Uh-oh. Now how can I tell the time? Alright, so I guess it wasn't a single dev. It just talked about, like, Christoffer Bodegård. So I'm like, maybe it's a single dev. I'll be okay. It is a little loud. I might turn the music down even more. Anyway, where's my hot goblin companion? Oh. Is that a dead body? Like, over to the left? All right, hold on. Hold on, let me turn on so I can point to things. Oh my god. March 22nd, no way. But yeah, dead body for sure. Can't be, you can. You want to make sure the bodies smell good. All right. A fresh start. All right, let's get up. Your body aches. It's stiff as if you slept for days. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. Ready for the quest to continue. Let's check my stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. You take a deep breath, be calm. Your legs shake, tears begin to form. Oh no. Deep breaths, your belongings are surely here somewhere. All right, let's look around. A circular stone chamber, a storage for apples and corpses. I'm so tired. It really is me. A house of the dead, your home. Those piles of apples. Is this toll stop? Dude, I don't know. I see. Apples and corpses. Get the fuck out of here now. Wait, what's this about a quest? Oh yes, a quest. Interact with highlighted words to receive a glossary entry. Okay. Earth be blessed. All right. Do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your quest was given yesterday. Remember, the tea shop exploded. They say the tea shop exploded. I think the best way to put it is that someone blew up the tea shop, but sure. The tea shop. Yep, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job, you'd be done in a day or two. A chance for redemption. What'd I do? Insubordination. Inconsistency. Light apostasy. Nice, 5 XP. The words live inside your bone marrow. Alright. How much time do I have? Until the election. Duh. Which is in 5 days. Time only advances when you make new choices and dialogues. Okay, so to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea... What? A random tea shop? It's not random, more or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. Can I think about this first? Time is limited. It's just a lot to... Oh. I shouldn't have done that. I lost HP thinking too hard. The weight of the Earth Guard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. You require healing. You must consume an apple now. There are many apples here and corpses. Okay, but that means the apples aren't going to be that good. Corpses? What the hell is this place? If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. Oh. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Okay. Thank you, voices in my head. Alright, can I check out the dead body? It's a corpse under a blanket. Let's trifle with it. An apple. I'll take an apple. I'll take the money. They don't need it. Let's engage the body. You stare at a blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Let's check under the rag. Oh, nice. 5 experience. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. His sons miss him and despise him. Oh! The difficulty class of a dice choice is determined by how challenging that roll will be for you. If you select a dice choice, you then roll a 20-sided die. If you get the same or higher as the DC, then you succeed on that roll. Let's examine him closer. Oh, let's lean in and look closer. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Make sure to check the back as well. Is this legal? Like, we're moving a corpse around. Let's try to move it, though. The moment you touch it, black veins appear over its skin. A feeling of imposing doom comes over you. Your stomach drops. Doom, the lair of a lich. I'm glad I put my constitution. Holy fuck. I almost died. Necrotic energies, let go of the damn corpse. Okay, drop it. The moment you let go, the pain subsides. The dark marks on its skin disappear as quickly as they showed up. What a horrific spell. This corpse is cursed by something wicked beyond your powers. You slowly cover up the corpse once more. Let's not speak of this. Who was that guy? Just a man, a dead man. Yeah, what magic is cast on him? Whatever it is, do not touch it again. All right, strength. Well, guess what? I'm not going to trust you to know anything about magic. All right, let's stop bothering the corpse. We got everything we could. All right, so let's trifle. No, take the incense. Mine. Like, they're not going to need it. Okay, I need an apple. Let's engage with a stone. The runes fade your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This moment is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine left in this state. It's an insult to Earth and all this. Shut up. To be fair, I don't know this god Earth, but, like, shut up. Are these rare? No, you'll find shrines like this all over Norvek. Alright, let's kneel and move on. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends 1 spell slot at the corresponding level. Let's remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. They look good to me. A small improvement, but big in the heart. Let's pray. Why not? Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. Please don't let me lose HP, because I already nearly died. And... tranquility. Let's Let's contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That's it. Let's contemplate the election. The first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. All right, let's finish my prayer. Can I prepare spells? Let's see. Preparing spells to the right, you may view a list of all your available spells. In order to cast spells, you need to first prepare them by approaching shrines, which are scattered around the city. For each spell you wish to prepare, fill in its empty slot to the right. You may only prepare a spell if you have a spell slot of the corresponding level available. To the bottom left, you may view your current spell slots. I'm blocking them, but I have 3. Each circle represents 1 slot, which you may expand to cast a spell. You may only cast spells when there's a use for them. When a spell is castable during specific situations and dialogues, the spell tile button of that particular spell will be lit up. Spell tile buttons can be found next to your spell slots once you have finished preparing your spells. Okay. Cure wounds. A creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to the 1d8. Your wisdom ability modifier. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. Okay. Perfect. All right, so let me check and make sure my boss hasn't told me, like, hey, you're not working today. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Power's back at work. Nice. All right. So, can I use a healing spell on me? Nice. Can I prepare again? All right, we're all healed, but my spell slots are kind of empty. But I only know 1 spell, apparently. All right, so what is this? Shield of Faith. It's mine. Can I engage with the apples? You stare at a pile of apples. Apples are good for you. Could I eat my way through these pile of apples? You're not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would be greatly beneficial. Don't waste your time here. At the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. Ability checks, roll d20 with your modifiers to get a unique outcome. Let's see. Let's remove the bad apples first. Nice. Remove the bad apples before you chow down. I got an achievement for being smart about it. Your hands swipe over the surface of apples, carefully plucking away any signs of spoilage. All right, so being smart about it means that your check is, you know, smaller. All right, I do have high constitution. Nice. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Let's dig in. Oh, you know what? I didn't need to use my healing spell. Digging in, the first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Yeah. That's honestly part of what's made me be like, oh, I'll love this. Because a lot of people are saying that it clearly takes inspired by Disco Elysium. I loved Disco Elysium. Sometimes it did get a little too philosophical, and I was like, all right, come on, let's go. But yeah, I wasted my spells when I should have just gone for the apples. All right, another one. I guess they did talk about eating the apples, and I wasted my... Whatever. All right, number 2 goes well. You chew it in peace. Now the third. Yep, that sure was an apple. All right, next one. I wasted my spells. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It's getting difficult. 1 more should be fine. This is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw ache, your hands shake. Nice. Apple overdose, dangerous stuff. All right, let's go. No such thing. Come on. You feel refreshed for a moment, at least. The pile of apples towers over you still. You've barely made a dent. Yeah, so why did you do this again? Yes, eat the apple, apple boy. Why is my constitution so mean? I feel sick. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of one of the apples. A piece of paper? No. It's a spell scroll. Nice. Lucky bastard. Those are worth a fortune. Relatively speaking. Ah, the scroll is just for a simple cantrip. Oh well. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. Cantrips are spells that can be cast at will outside of dialogues. They do not consume spell slots. You can access your cantrips in the bottom right. Alright, let's check it out. You create a torch-sized light within range, making it appear as a torch, lantern, or glowing orb that hovers in the air for the duration. Whichever form you choose, the light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. Alright, so what is this? A very important piece of paper. Oh. Why is it minus... Do I want less intelligence? Can I look at it? It's mine. Alright, so who's this? Oh. You know, I did kind of think... You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. He is unaware of you. Greetings, citizen! Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. This a dead guy? Damn. Try not to get bit. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Why is he not listening to me? This is a reanimated corpse. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working. Slow. You know what? Let's not attack him. He's fine. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. Asgulus government, it's the only way for us average peasants not fall back into the oppression of feudalism or worse, magocracy. I don't know anything about anything. So Free Star Revolution would be good for the city, I think, don't you? Oh yes, they'll bring the fortune reach to every corner of the coast. You became a free strider. Oh, nice. Yeah, open trade with free stage rage will make us all rich, sure. The fleshy ball plank does not reply or counter your words. Can I leave this conversation? Am I boring to you? The zombie carefully placed another apple at the top of the pile. He does not have an opinion of any kind. Alright. Politics, it is not good for your soul. Alright, let's just... Attack the zombie seems mean. Oh, he won't move. Should I defeat the zombie? What's he doing? The zombie is attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. He's probably been at it for a long time. Are you a member of the undead? Do I have to fight him? I think I have to fight. How do I? Let's save. Yeah, sure. I think all I can do is attack him. Can I trifle? With your fingers fumbling about in his... Oh, God! You grip over the fancy magical two slips end. He bites down. Ouch. You instinctively move your hands away, but he still gets a quick nibble in. You're in his mouth. Yeah, what about it? Cease this rummaging through undead maws, please. I didn't know that I would be sticking my hand in his mouth. Okay, let's see. I do like that what shows up is the two things you put your proficiencies in. Alright, I guess I have to attack him. That feels really mean. A guy, he looks indecisive. I guess I have to attack him. Yes, deal with this foul creature. Encounters are turn-based conflicts where each participant takes turns in rolling dice and taking actions. During your turn, you are able to perform one dice action as well as cast one spell of your choosing. The order is determined by an initiative roll. Don't let this shambler get the jump on you now. All right, let's roll for initiative. Be last in initiative. Okay, fight. Oh, I like this. All right, how are you slower than... Shut up! Shut up! I'm just slower. Okay, I just started this game. Well, I started like half an hour ago, but shut up, dexterity. It's a tutorial fight. I think the game cheated. The slow zombie just stands there. No, he's reacting. It's just taking some time. Your turn. Show him no mercy. Hold up a closed fist and say, here, look at this, then quickly try to trip him. Nice! Your sneaky maneuver works. The zombie turns his gaze towards your fist, and then I rolled a 20. That feels good. With a quick whack, you get him to stumble backwards. There you go. The zombie is hostile. His neck snaps around, the withered face now facing yours. Yeah, you've really pissed him off. Well, he should have moved. You can tell, since you're such a people's person. Zombie. Oh, can you? Why? What? Stop! The pain is temporary. This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocent. You know what? He's sorting apples. I don't think he's doing anything. Does that include you? You should probably try to de-escalate. Just a tip. All right. Switch gears. Try to manipulate him. Fuck. Okay, so, this is a delicate situation. You don't want this guy to go all feral. All right, start screaming at the zombie. That's rude. You let out a bellowing cry. It's less a war cry and more a help me, I'm being murdered cry. All right, I can see why people said that this game was charming. This ends now. Again, the zombie snaps its mouth at you. This time he latches on hard. That's gonna be a boost tomorrow. Why aren't you dodging? I guess we'll try. Oh. This isn't going well. Let's try for charisma. You're ready. Unleash your dominating power and turn this creature into your will. How come we're not going for dexterity and constitution? How come we're going for Neil? What? No! Please do not hurt me. What are you doing? Stop. I don't want to fight anymore. The zombie towers over you, unmoving. Huh? Guess this works? Won't win you anything but you're alive, at least. I should not bother zombie anymore. Okay, but like, I need it to move. Oh, is this another apple? Can I eat it? What's this? Ooh, okay. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh. It's light blue and tattered. And it was once yours. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Okay. Well, like, charisma's saying that because that gives me less charisma. Let's wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It's still quite wet. Let's weigh it in our hands. It's heavy. Should I wear this? No? Of course you should wear it. And again, dexterity would say that because I get dexterity, but not charisma. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. I mean, I am a rogue, so let's wear it. class conflict. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Slowly but surely, I'm leveling up. Yes, you are very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. All right, the main coinage in Norbeck. It's not yours, though. It's the city. Shut up! You can't just use it for anything. See, dexterity's on my side. Shut up, it's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Yeah, strength. Shut it. Now go put on your cloak and reallocate some resources. Equipping items temporarily alters your ability scores. Okay, let's see. No, how do I equip it? Oh. Oh, it doesn't look good. But you know what? I think dexterity will be nice to have. Oh, what is this? The Red Eye of Earth. Your left is marked across the bands. Today is a universal sign of magic. Who is this? Oh, hey. Viskin, local mortician. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms. Busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. That symbol, it's on a lot of official documents of the city. Yeah, I'm not that smart. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. Death, this is Death. He's just a mortician. I'm Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of the Slich House. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there's anything I can do, Cleric, just let me know. Cleric, a servant of a god, deeply devoted and spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. He smiled. Oh, he smiled at me. I think he wants to flirt. Bow before this creature. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing, however. I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, Cleric. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. They'd caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. You were. Not that I blame them, you weren't exactly in prime condition. Prime condition? You're always in your prime condition. How did I end up in a river? I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad? Tolstad, a sprawling iron fortress in one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of River Torna, home of Yours Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and Water Lane, the greatest trade hub in Ascani. You're on Tolstad right now. There are 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. I must have slipped. It happens all the time. All the time. He repeats. I can confirm. Oh, Viskin. Where's my hot goblin companion? The pale man glances at the ledger next to him. 5 cases this year alone. Who were these fishermen? Nice. River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Find them. They hold the truth. Oh, I slipped in the river. What truth do I need to find? Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Water Lane? Just a guess. Water Lane, largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel pierced in the center of Tolstad. It's a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges, considered as one of the great crafted wonders of the world. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. Thank you, Viskin. So I am in fact alive. The pale man stops. This man is just trying to write and do his job, and I'm asking him stupid questions. He looks you up and down. Yes. I believe you are. Alive, once dead. I have some other questions, I think. Do you now? Oh. Oh. I think he's a necrom. I don't think I'm gonna win this. There's a zombie in your basement. I think this guy's a necromancer. Oh, how quaint. Why is it there? We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. City below, short for the city below the city. A phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep enough. Monster, short for monstrosity, defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events. Esoteric, the magic of Yorn is strings. The coast is infused with it. There's a lot of things to learn. We're gonna click on everything. The coast, also known as Yor's Realm, it's a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It's theorized to be a ring or half sphere due to the bend of the horizon. I'm gonna be so ready to stop talking by the time I'm done with the stream. And I have work right after, so. Alright, band. An esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Yor into 8 geographic areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits, and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. Alright. A quick movement in the lower left cheek. His expression actually changed. Don't trust his words. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. HWBT, the Halfway Bridge Tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential despite their size, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf, with their headquartered in the Goblin Garden on Tolstad. Goblin Garden, a dwarven-built citadel, sitting at the southernmost tip of Tolstad, is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Goblin, short and green, got claws and fangs, little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Norvik, the central city. Okay, let's just move on. Oh, so it's all misunderstanding then. Good. I don't believe you. No, you don't seem very alarmed about this. A stranded creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, Ost? Is this the kobold? Yes, master. Yes, it is. All right. It kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating. I don't believe you. What do you mean? The zombies clearly working for you. That's illegal. Yeah, you're doing something weird here. I don't like it. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I will make sure to tighten up the security in the future. This isn't... Ost, we'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. The kobold gives a screeched yell. Yes, master. I'll also make sure to report this to the AWBT and the militia. You're clearly doing something shady. Of course, I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG. If there's anything unbecoming about my business here, it should be uncovered and unveiled. Holy shit, he just keeps going. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It is because of great men like you that the city still... This guy's done with my bullshit. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you're doing on this tea shop. Let's resist his incredible power. I don't think I'll win the... Yeah. As the pale man blabbered on, you attempt to gather your thoughts to make some kind of point. Come on, just open your mouth and say something. I think that... I agree, and whatever compromise you do end up at, I feel lucky to have had your expertise here on this day. Who knows what would have happened otherwise? Stop muttering, just say, I'm trying at the top of your lungs. Your screech echoes throughout the chamber. For the first time, you see a genuinely baffled expression appear on his face. He keeps staring at you for a few uncomfortable seconds. I need to leave. I've already embarrassed myself. Then he says, cleric, with all due respect, perhaps you should see a professional. Perhaps you should mind your business. Come and hits you in the heart and soul. The pale man has an overwhelming authority. All right. I'm gonna go. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. Gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. What belongings? I think he's into me. Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. A curated voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. Yeah, I'm indecisive. Sorry. The pale man ignores your comment. I asked us to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry. Over there, he says, and points to across the chamber. He then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. That's an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. Beyond that, you should be good. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of River Torna. Good. You do not need arms in this city. You need heart. All right. Got it. Payman turns his face towards you and smiles. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. His words burn a hole in your heart. Leave now. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. To do so, either double click or hold the shift. All right. Okay, excuse me. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy, Braconish papyrus pages are readable. Braconish? They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Ascani writing of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no! Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, no, no! By Earth. Phoenix Folio updated. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It's ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. All right, let's take it. What is this? More incense. Let's engage with whatever this is. You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. Yeah, I didn't put my intelligence and wisdom up. Sue me. Ah. Yes. The author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. Deminer, anyone who uses this term for anything modern is either an anti-free strider or lives under a rock. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this means. Alright, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do? It's annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Alright. Anything else? So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics that could be useful to refresh your mind. Let's read the folk tales. Opening the Trill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. Stories for children are useless. Do not waste your time here. Shut up! One of the tales, you see the one you remember the most, the one about the gnome and the titan. The story always spoke to you, mostly because of the unlikely friendship between the two. Oh, let's read a little and the large. In the old days when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome named Abacus, known far and wide as a half-wit. That's rude. Whether by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into a deep valley of Ascon. This valley was home to Kaimor, the Mist Titan, a colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forests and limbs that clutched the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mist that filled in the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash, the rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. Esuth, the ancient red dragon, had set the forest aflame, hoping to drive Kaimor from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. Kaimor was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of the destruction. His eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sun darkness than anything else. To think that the coast was filled with these beasts of yore at one point. They reigned harshly and wildly. Alright, let's continue the verses. Thrick Lumchum, who dares bring fire to where none should come. Ascertain my sacred mist speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog, and scratched his head. Fire? No, I've no fire to share, no flame do I bring, nor ash to bear. For in the dark I see clear as day, 'tis those who can't that need the flame, they say. Can they stop rhyming? Thrick Lumchum, when nonsense from your tongue does come, who is it that needs this blaze, that blackens my mist and dims my days? Stop framing. Oh my god. Well, question thee who needs a flame to light their path and stroke their claim. Perhaps is Esoth the king whose fires to your valley bring. Can I just close out of this? I regret reading it. Thrick Lumchum, the dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. The story goes on to wax about the friendship sparked between this eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they saw out Esoth on his throne. The ancient red dragon then falls to Titan's might after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. One of those classic stories every child in Askin is told growing up. Okay, you shut it, looking upon the title once more. Oh, nice. All right. What a read. The stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. Oh, can we look at this? Your fate one day, Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna take your mushrooms. Anything else? I probably shouldn't bug him again. Oh, can I talk to the... Let's engage. Human, no cause trouble. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Master say you behave. You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. I'm gonna glare back. Your eyes meet each other, still ever vigilant. Keep glaring. The kobold does not move. Glare some more. Yep, you're staring at each other. Yep. Eyes meet eyes. And we're gonna keep doing this. You're looking at a kobold's yellow eyes, staring in an angry or fierce way. Looking hard. Lean in close to the kobold's stern face. The intimidation factor, it's not, is insane. The kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. I don't think I'm getting anything more of that. Oh, I missed the keep staring. All right. All right, keep staring. All right. All right. I have some questions for you. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Did you boom it? The kobold makes a cackling noise. I wish tea shop explosion would be fun to set up. When it happened, I was on Water Lane on mission. What were you doing on Water Lane? Milk. Doing milk. Deliver. You deliver milk? Yes. Side hustle. The kobold just keeps getting better and better. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. Okay, but like he was delivering it. He doesn't have to drink the milk in order to deliver it. Let's ask about the milk. The kobold stares at you. This milk situation is intense. Who buys the milk? Humans. Waterlane humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. All right. It pays. Can I have some milk? No. Do you like milk? No. You've acclimatized your gut to the unnatural consumption of another species' milk, like an enormous babe clinging to its mother's tea. All right. I also don't like milk. Yes. I'm gonna gain his trust. You smirk, a confident laugh escaping your lips. You then turn towards the ceiling, smiling. So, I also don't like milk. Your comment has made a dent upon the word. Yeah, okay. The kobold stares at you with odd, his yellow, expressionless eyes. Where does the milk come from? Cows. And where do you get the just cows? Just. Do kobolds produce milk? No, alright, I don't have anything else. Milk curious? What's that mean? Alright, thank you. Should totally find out more about. Should I? Could be a big moneymaker. How'd you get this gig? Oh, it's not gig. What is it then? I am devoted servant for so you. I don't think... Maybe. Got it. Okay. He gives an expression that could be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any way different from his regular expression. Alright, I think he's good. Voice upstairs and the smell of salt. Oh. Oh, that's what the chimes mean now that I think of it. Alright, let's see. Let's engage. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgal the Fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. Cityman, he calls as you approach. We've made it clear already we're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. What's going on here? Just working, the boys will be done soon enough. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. That sounds like something that someone who's breaking the law would say. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Alright, I was worried for a second. He looks you up and down. Yeah, okay, great. Who are you? Name's Alfgaz of Bon Embers, foreman in the Asgalis movement of Norvek. He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined, a true speaker for Asgal. That's a lot of good. Simi exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. I don't like the look on his face. He looks very smug. He grins. Just want to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off unless you want that. You boys saying of a play? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Talstad will gather to hear the word of Asgal. He turns towards the orc, and no one's gonna stop it. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphaz. Are you giving him trouble? He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want? Yeah, what's the problem here? I don't know the orc, right? Like, she just showed up, so just be like, oh, she sure is annoying. What's the problem? He shakes his head. Where to even begin? I'm gonna try to help the people. I'm probably gonna waste my time, though. So, it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, the accursed woman is standing here. The dwarves, females, am I right? At the end of Women's Month, really? She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah! Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We are in a right to speak out against tyrants and burghers. They are. Bureaucracy. So she's wrong about the documents. Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphaz nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right with the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. So what's the rally about? Guilds. For decades, there's been collective bargaining between Norvikian workers and the city guilds. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. Damn right he did. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. The Freestriders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paper boys to bookbinders. Alright, Freestrider the new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly crept into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. You know, I've been choosing the Freestriders, but I might be on the side of the little people, so we'll see. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. Oof. Hey Dexterity, how you doing? They said Freestriders would make the city rich. I say it makes people poor. Alright, maybe we shouldn't be on the side of the Freestrider. You know what? It's the beginning of the game. We can change our minds at any time. How are you this Tuesday morning? Actually, I'm doing well. It's afternoon here. But I'm doing pretty good. Just doing some streaming before I work later. We need change. So you're here to convince a bunch of Tollstown workers to vote for the Asgalist party? More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of community. That's I was being, like, actually. But it is morning for you, to be fair. When do you, like, send help to you? Oh. Hopefully it goes quickly, though. Together we can fight against the purchasers of our labor. Yeah. Yeah, I work for an hour, right? I run the Lego club. But I get it, because I'm not looking forward to it. Last week, like, half the kids were on one. I gave them gum, to be fair. That might have, like, excited them. But it was, like, a nice day, the first nice day in quite some time. So part of me is just like, oh, they're gonna be... but they're gonna be fine, right? Like, they're sweet, but sometimes they're a lot. And what can I do? I told them, like, don't run in the front lobby, and they were just, and my boss was right there, and I was stressing. Yeah, I honestly, like, gum isn't that bad, but I would not give them any sugar at all. Holy moly. Some of them are actually really good. That's why it's only like half of them. Like, half of them were fine. The other half is just a lot. And I knew what you meant, but, but you know what? I am the one who accepted the role to, like, you know, do the Lego club, so it is what it is. A lone rear's brittle as a twig in the, a twig in the wind? I swear, your English is fine. I think your English is fine. And it's, you just forgot a few letters. It does make for... Hey guys, the kids at the Lego Club that are, like, they're between 6 and 9 or so. So they're gonna be up and about. There is one kid that was actually trying to help out a lot. So I get it. Yeah, just a couple letters. Yeah, that's what I mean. It wasn't even your English. It's just that you were probably typing quickly. Sometimes I type quicker before I can really think about what I've typed. Yeah, I see that. Like, if my typos aren't too bad, I'm just like, whatever, whoever will understand. But, yeah, I tend to know what people mean. No, that's not good enough. Like a twig in a fireplace. He points at you. That's good. I like that. Yeah, I'm smart. Even though intelligence at 10, I think is pretty good. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. So we can call out to all workers of this magnificent city, he exclaims, as if there was a crowd around. There is a crowd around him. Look at them. I guess, to be fair, the crowd is his own people. I'm going to stand up for Alphaz's rights, though. I believe in the little people. Vote with your guts, with your manhood at stake. I'm gonna have you on the background. Okay, as I said, I hope it goes really quickly. You too, Mr. C, man. All right, good luck fighting the tyrants. Thank you, Mr. C, man. I appreciate it. All right, have fun. Let's go talk to the orc. What's your problem? Also, let's see. What have I been looking at? You have made it clear one single time you're and nobody can type in for the coolest. All right. There were some other things. An orc and a bunch of dwarves are in a deadlock. The dwarves want to hold a rally, and the orc is sent to stop them. Alphaz says they have legal right to hold their rally. I think they do. All right, let's go talk to the orc. Oh, what's in here? All right, hey, lady. Let's engage. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. She looks like she could kick my ass. But also, she's, like, mad pretty. I'd let her kick my ass. I would. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials of the Norvikian Freestrider Regiment. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. It's called my clothes, okay? Imagine if, well, I was gonna say, imagine if someone said that, because, like, as I said, I am in my work uniform with a hoodie on. And then I realized that the only people who would say that to me would be, like, all my coworkers who work in the same place, and I would laugh in their face if someone said that to me. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I'm second in command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. All right, do not grab her hand. That's not what that is. Names and labels aren't important. Debatable, but I do like a secretive man. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly. And they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says, and winks at you. Okay, I want to make a decision right now to stand with Alphaz, but I actually do want to hear her side. All right, explain it to me in detail from the top. The words leave your lips as if you've spoken them 100,000 times. It's all just an inconvenience. Oh, it's an inconvenience. I like her outfit. I'm taking a picture. Those lovely Asgalists have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Asgalists. The workers who built the city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't... Yeah, you know what? I actually do think I'm going to start standing with them, even though I started out with free striders now that I know a bit more. Unfortunately, they need a permission of public gathering or a PPG. They do not have a proper PPG. You pick up on her use of the word proper. What's that entail? Proper? She scoffs. It's marked for last week. It's expired. And you're just sitting here because... Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I'm here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they will be fined and or arrested. Why don't you just come back at sundown? I would if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they'll be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it, or secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. No, I'll just sit here and smile politely. You catch a tired frown slip past her facade. Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here on Tolstad is more of an... oligopoly? I don't know these words. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins. The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for ab extra legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. This woman loves to talk. Women do be talking. Okay. Nod and look away. Alright, sounds like trouble. Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early, or rather head back to the office and complete the orc size, the draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. If you could get her this PPG thing, then that'd be a pretty easy way to clean this mess. She'd totally be in your debt. I spoke with Alphaz. Oh, did you now? Doors should need to leave, but if you make them the nice or... Alphonse is entirely in his right to hold this rally. Such a powerful declaration, yet I don't see any proof whatsoever, or any real argument either. You're just trying to stop them from holding a lawful rally. I disagree. This has nothing to do with politics. They simply do not have the right to hold this rally of theirs, and I'm here as an extension of the law. Aren't you supposed to be as well? The law is... Well, I'm justice, first and foremost. Me as well, brother in blue. She's definitely hiding something, but dare you risk to pry? Oh. Now, I'd love to hear what you actually think. She tells you with a smile. Figure out why she won't let this go and make her leave. Yes. Oof. This could be bad. Fuck. Attempting to see things from perspective only makes things muddier. You twist and turn on the situation and you just don't get it. Maybe she's really just that focused on justice. Maybe she's just stubborn. You okay, Cleric? You'll have to solve this problem by talking to the dwarves. Just tell her you're neutral for now. Go talk to Alphas. Okay. All right, let's go back. I do want to help them is the thing. All right, about the rally. I spoke with Agent Vera. Really now, what did the brute say? This dwarf respects Forrest, stand up to him. I told her if... Okay, hold on. Let's... Hold on. The thing is, I don't want them to get fined and arrested. If you don't leave before sundown, you'll be fined and arrested. Oh yeah? We do the honors of Mr. Cleric City Man. Oh, okay. They hear checks among the dwarves. It's gonna poorly abort. Yeah, yeah, I don't want to stand up to them because I'm on their side. No, but she'll get someone to do the job. Someone, huh? Some girl in the paycheck, I bet. And he'll probably get a massive fine or jail. The other dwarves start grumbling among themselves. Hey, he says leaning in, what do you expect me to do, huh? These boys are counting on me. Leave them be. Why not? They'll be chased away eventually, not your problem. Show them why it's... Because, like... I just don't want her to be in trouble. All right, let's try to do a roll for wisdom. You must show them the truth. As terrible as it is, leaving is the best option for these poor activists. Oh, please be a good roll. Fuck! You search the possible things you could say to narrow it down. The dwarf is a complete asshole and you should treat him as such. No kitty gloves, time for the big words. Can I do like a load? I wish I had saved before I went in. Please leave. The dwarves laugh. I said big words. I've said it once and I'll say it again. We're not leaving. Can I quit to menu and then load from there? Yes. I could just keep re-rolling, I think. Yes! Oh, okay. You should have possible things you could say to narrow it down. The dwarf is clearly in a sensitive situation. He needs to appear a strong leader, one standing against tyranny. You must show that you are on his side in this battle against oppression. Don't put your boys in danger because of your pride. You see thoughts starting to swirl behind the dwarf's dark eyes. He turns to his companions and raises his hand. Boys were leaving. Disgruntled as they are, none of them complain too much as they pack up their tools and grab their green banner. Before saying off, Alphonse gives you a stern look. You're a strange lad, but I see you're nothing like her. If you want to do some real good in Tolstad, then join us. Find us down on the crossing. He nods and walks away with his band of unhappy dwarves. Finally got rid of him. Let's go talk to the orc again. Can I have, like, quick save? Quick saving, yes. Oh, can I grab the hammer? Ooh. Advantage? Yes. Alright, let's see. Nice. I have done it. Hey, girl. I have to say, with all due respect, well done. Right, the dwarves. Oh yes, they sell the whole thing. So that's how you handle them, by resolving it with a few kind words. Won't say it's not impressive on its own, human. Alphonse was in his right to be here. She laughs, I've yet to be convinced. Is she, like, of course, I mean, to be fair, like, I'm not shocked 4 is an option, but is she's just, like, doing her job. One day you will understand. Her smile fades, we'll see about that. Good day, cleric. Damn it, now she's not gonna... So? Confrontation feels bad. Now it's just you alone in the circle. Alright, I did it. So they said they're at the crossing. Who is this? Ugh. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. An evil creature, beware. Staring at the piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. What you reading? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. The paper is actually a torn out page from a magazine. I like the funny pictures. I like the pictures too. Yeah, I imagine you would. Damn. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard, a cleric? Hell's you doing here? That reaction, your presence is uncommon. You can go wherever you want. Fuck off. Damn, strength. I'm not allowed in Tolstad? Of course you're allowed. Just not often you guys are here. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and the free striders run amok. We need some damn order in this place. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny, sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. Be careful. Devilish advice can bite you real quick. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not give nor have ever given investment advice. But, here we go. Yes? He looks you up and down. Uh-oh. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, cleric? Uh-oh. I don't share with anyone, little red man. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by late Divine Era human adventure companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure, something that's supposed to grow over time so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. Could people buy stocks in me? The little red devil stares at you. If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe? I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, you know, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed, so why not? So should I buy stocks? Look, there are rules in place. Norvik has laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. Your god made those laws to protect people of lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. Alright, sure. You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course, pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. You know, I could have asked him about a PPG, and maybe I could have helped the dwarves more. Alright, what's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but the little fellow trusts you. He's your friend. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. Slander, the city does not train people to explode. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend. Or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through? Who knows? A fiend, huh? Don't look at me like that. Worst thing I can do is turn into a bat, and I'm normally a handsome bat, of course. I don't think he's a handsome bat, because he's already an ugly devil. I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows if feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. It's all right, citizen. Can I pet the cat? On a ledge overlooking the garden, you spot a black cat. Calm as can be, it doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. Behold the cat, legendary trickster of Norvik. Greetings, who might you be? The cat lifts its head up, its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and then ignores you once again. If you wish to hold a proper conversation with this magnificent creature, you need to find the first level spell, Speak with Animals. Pet the cat, yes! You reach towards the cat's head, it meets your palm and nuzzles up against it. His grace is unmatched. If you're a cat, you'd never have trouble again. Good. Pet. It appears to have enjoyed the pet. What do you know about the tea shop? The cat does not turn to look at you. Alright, enjoy your day, citizen. Okay, so... A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. This particular bike is yours. Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Could gain the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. It sounds like a shitty quest. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. The key's probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity. You're so rude. Check the chain lock. You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it could be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you fool, keep up. Alright, sure is. Best way of traveling Norvik, except of course in this godforsaken island fortress. Alright. It does feel very quiet. What's this? Oh, it's the tea shop. Midst scorched marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. Take a peek inside. Fastened with several nails, you can also see a paper. At the top it says with bold lettering, "City notice, no trespassing." Does this include me? Perhaps, perhaps not. Try touching it. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. This feels like trouble. Just standing at the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Remember that you are here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken with their chieftain. To complete this quest, you should probably do that first. I am not going to break that down. My strength is not good. Alright. First of all, I should heal myself because I'm not doing well. Ooh. You reach in the bin and pull out a semi-intact cardamom tree. Why would people throw out a perfectly good tree? What a waste. No, do not. You did not just, it. Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom tree in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hells, I'll just eat some trash. Yeah, I just did it. You're too late. Hold up your prize and smile. Listen, man, maybe you don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of ours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. Taking stuff is great, but you can't just take a half-eaten pastry. Yes, I can. They ignore the voices. They don't control you. I can and I will. Where's my hot goblin companion? Wait, the instructions. Can I talk to the seagull? You see a bird standing on the halfway bridge ruins. It's large, its beady eyes staring into nothing. It checked you out just as you approached. The bird's got you under control. Greetings, servant of the river. The bird's not here to react to you. The giant seagull, you have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. These are not normally a danger to anyone. Can I pet it? Except you, you're cursed. I'm gonna pet it. As you reach for it, the gold doesn't seem to react until it snaps at your fingers and you quickly pull away. I should stop. You take a step back and the bird observes your movement. It does not want a pet, so yes, stop. Alright, I guess I should talk to some people about the explosion. I've been mucking about, just... Okay, I can't talk to them, apparently. I wish he would auto... Oh, okay. If I press and hold, he auto-runs. Come on. Oh my god, come on, please. Ugh. Oh my god, hurry up. I guess there's nothing here. The wooden boards have faintly glowing lettering under them. Flying just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. A common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface until it's spelled, of course. This appears to be the more advanced kind. With a magic mouth-like ability, it can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. The sixth message, however, is only painted into the plank. Which way is Goblin Garden? The painted letters on the plank do not reshape into a guided message. If it had magical properties as well, it would say, downstairs, over grass in a tunnel, glory to Sage Leaf. Probably, okay. Down the stairs, huh? Where is this place? Hello? Oh, pickpocketing, huh? I probably shouldn't. What's Shield of Fate do? I don't think I need it for now. I think I wasted all the heal. Whatever, let's go. Let's move this along. I feel like I've wasted a lot of time not helping anyone. It does feel very quiet, though, as I said. Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you, no reaction on her face. Hi, I'm the cleric. She looks around, clearly nervous. You're worrying her. By your presence alone. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. I can help with that. Get excited about potential yet very minor quest. Oh, okay. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks! I don't spend much time in Toldstone alone, so I'm a bit lost. So thanks. Alright. Didn't we see someone? I guess, no, the someone I saw was a goblin. Maybe she's the other way, though. Let's go the other way. Yeah, it feels very quiet. I wish there was more music. It feels very awkward. Ultimate push nailed to wall, they're unreadable. Okay. Oh, no, go this way. What's this way? Not open until sunset. Okay, so we've got, like, quite a bit of time. I guess I could walk with the directional buttons, but, like, I don't love it. Hey! Okay, they don't like me. To be fair, I don't think humans treat them that well. Can I engage with the door? You approach the green door, an apartment in the holes like any other. You knock twice in a polite fashion. A long time passes. No one's home. Sadly, you can't pick these doors. They've got special esoteric keys. All right. I don't think there's any point in being down here. All right, you know what? Let's go back up. I really want to help find that girl's friend. So she's a human. She's a short human with a green coat. Wait, take root? What's that mean? A dozen dwarves and an orc woman walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keep and says, "Hey, give me a large one." The tavern keep says, "Please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people we're talking about. Yeah, what's going on here?" Let's continue. So the dwarves go... The dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less. What's going on? You're divided, but truth will be achieved. Whatever. Look, the story is the orc is hard at work, improving this shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and are they? Like, the thing is, I could have looked at his papers, but I didn't want them to get fined. Okay, got it. You believe for a second the orc wants the city to improve. No, you've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. The dwarves are Ascalus. That means they like poor people, thus making them the good guys. I mean... So when they said free striders, I thought they meant, like, freedom to decide, but I'm starting to think they're not the good people. I mean... There are bad poor people, but yeah, the orc didn't seem like a good guy. To be fair, she just kind of felt like she had to be there, but I did say one day she'd understand. She was laughing about it. There are a bunch of, I'm sure not all of them are good people, but that's really just waving it away. All they want to do is take from the ones who work and give it to those who do. Why is dexterity like this? On the other hand, the revolutionary freestyle would bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Last part being the most poignant. Let's focus on each of these points one at a time. Come on. Freedom, freestyle would only focus on helping the rich and so on. Oh, I thought it meant freedom for all. I'm gonna be honest, because of their name. Democracy, they do like that, but they're really corrupt also. Ridiculous. Riches, they might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and already rich folks. Yeah, because they actually work. But the thing is, if they don't give work to the poor people, how can they ever move up? This is silly. Without free striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be farmers? Like, bring food and goods. Farm is good, healthy work. Healthy. Don't change the subject. Alright, I feel like I should make a decision here. Yes, you must retain the spirit of the Asgalian revolution. After completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between available feats. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. You should choose Asgalian spirit and speech. With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Oh, greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that? Yeah, but at what cost? You should choose Money Talks. With this feat, you gain 50% more crowns. I'm going to choose the Asgalian spirit and speech. You've chosen well. True harmony comes from being in tune with your fellow folk. The dwarven way is the good way, the egalitarian way. Feel like you've resolved some conflict in the world. Alright, I did it. Still wish there was more music, though. What was that? Okay, this is just... so what's this way? What's this? Alright. Who is this? Oh, he's fishing, hey. Hey! A large merman sits by the sea. Cleric, he says, by acknowledging you further. He knows. What are you doing? He opens his mouth and takes a deep breath. Fishing. He does not take his dark blue eyes off the city horizon. Why are you disturbing me? I just thought you looked interesting. In what way? You seem like the type of man one should get to know. He nods slowly. The Lasso's oppressive land... I don't know this about him. That, like... That's making a judgment call right off the bat. The merman looks at you with a pair of deep eyes. Lassos is my call. You stand in my garden. This is public property, no? No. I don't appreciate the city visiting my property without a heads up. It seems like a public walkway to me. It's not. But why are you just standing there? Keep an eye on the second pole. You want me to fish with you? Yes, be useful. It says, come on, cleric. Maybe. Oh yeah, he thinks this could be worth it. Hustling is all about networking, right? Alright. He nods to the second pole. Look at it. You keep your eyes peeled on the tip. Why am I sitting like that? I'm sitting like a child learning to fish from his dad. They come in waves. When it happens, it's quick. So we just wait here. Fishing is about patience, cleric. You need to breathe. And he takes a real long breath. Stare at him, slightly shaking. And watch. A professional, eh? You work for the River Guilders? He raises a thick eyebrow in your direction. No. So what do you do then? I operate facilities, apartment complexes mostly. Again, it says oppressive landlord, but we still don't know him. It's just like, oh, he's a landlord, therefore. You know what I mean? Like, that's just making a judgment call off the bat. And I don't like that. I'll say it. He appears uncomfortable. Yeah, because he's getting judged immediately. Oh, is this guy actually rich? Try not to mention it. Oh. Your belly beckons. The comment, it will slip out no matter what you do. Unless... You're a merman who's a landlord? He takes a deep in it. Again, like... The game is already judging him, and I guess is trying to make me judge him because he's a landlord. I know not all landlords are great, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just making this decision that he's bad because he's a landlord by the way they're saying it. A merman landlord? You're not the first to comment on it. Have a laugh. Haha. It's pretty fun. I know, I'm very witty. The merman clenches his jaw, his facial muscles twitching. He grumbles through his teeth. Very funny. He reaches forward and grabs a second pole. Grab it from you while continuing to fish on his own. The stern nod he sends you on your way. What do you know about the tea shop? It burned up. What else? The marina stays on for a while, then he mutters to you. You need to find out what happened if it is an esoteric error with a fireplace. If it happened to more units in the area, I could be affected. I would personally hold Magistrate Dare responsible if it does. I don't think the Magistrate gives a shit. I do not either, hence the threat. Do your job. I've spoken with Miska on the topic. We both agree you must figure out what happened, Cleric. Make sure it does not happen again. Yes, sir. He grunts. Do you have a quest for me? No. Nothing at all. I don't have anything like that, no. So what about late rents? I can handle that myself, alright, huh? Nothing. He is patient, very much so. Except, yes. My tenants have reported a strange light around Pillar Road. With the tea shop, I do not want to take any chances. Take a look for me. A strange light? Nice. The merman grumbles something. If it has anything to do with the tea shop, or if it's ghosts, or if it's an esoteric event. It was reported to be spotted in late hours, sometime after midnight, on the road, down on the field, and Pillar Road. I have no resources to pay, but if you wish to do your duty, make sure my tenants are not disturbed by such nonsense again. Alright, quest accepted. Not a quest. No? Quest require payment. This is, if you do it, entirely pro bono. I have some personal questions for you. What? Okay. Alright, thank you, citizen. I didn't mean to piss him off, is the thing. Again, it's this game that's like, oh, he's an oppressive landlord because we said so without knowing anything about him. So the thing is, also, that, like, it doesn't feel like I can talk to everyone. Oh, I can go up here. Oh, is this who the lady is waiting for?
Oh?
Oh! It's her. You see a girl with glasses stuffing a mail slit with a magazine. Hello, citizen, what are you doing? The girl gives up on trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox opening. Huh? She looks up at you, adjusting her glasses. Can I help her push the paper into the slit? Fuck. She takes a step back as you approach the mailbox slit. Silently wiggle the paper into the slit. Little lady, that's so rude. The thick magazine seems to have gotten stuck. You push and push, yet it won't go in. Young and dumb updated. I don't have time for this. Madissa, you hear a voice call out from down the alley. Let's go. She glances up the stack of papers and marks to herself. Shit. We gotta get done before evening, otherwise Waterlane is screwed. Hear the girl in green groan as she grabs her stack of papers, and then she rushes down the alleyway. Keep pushing. You press harder, exerting force into what is either the paper or a piece of the mailbox that feels like paper. You hear something. I am a weak man. You hear something crack in your shoulder. As you do, the door next to the mailbox opens. You see a middle-aged woman glaring at you from the half-open doorway. Slowly remove the ruined newspaper from the mailbox plate and hand it to her. She carefully and silently accepts it before closing the door in your face. Alright. Who is this? In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain specter? Her armor glimmers, her very presence blinding you. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Let's stare at her. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Arcane Cleric, she echoes, of the Palace Script House and Earthguard. How is it pronounced? Ran? She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etir. She says her name like a declaration of existence. But I did too. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. That's a nice name. She does not respond. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Whatever you do, don't mention the eyes. You should mention it. The eyes, she'll appreciate it. She would destroy you. Let's keep her mouth shut. Probably not worth it, but still. Okay, maybe do some small talk, then ask the big questions. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. They spin gently around her. It's like talking to a brick wall. She's very non-vocal. So, the eyes stop spinning. She's messenger of divinity, overwhelming to the senses. I need to speak with Darrow. Slowly, the angel turns her face towards you for the first time. Oh god, you're dead, man. Walk away, walk away, walk away. Oh, I don't like any of these options. About the magistrate. You catch her head twitching to the left. A twitch? She's annoyed. Coin Lord Darrow is busy. When is he available? She looks to her right towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment's silence, she says, Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. He will only be available after midnight, between midnight and 6. He will be in his restaurant. Several eyes look the entryway to her right. That door there? Yes. His restaurant? Yes. At midnight, you say. Alright, thanks. She says nothing. She's clearly a magic manipulator just standing there, staring. Can I ask you... Can I ask you some personal questions? No. Okay. I probably shouldn't mess with her. Can I take some apples? Alright. Can I take the snail? Alright, so let's see. My health is looking okay. Oh, I can eat that. I can eat that as well. I should probably save it for when I actually need it, though. Is there an option to always run? Yeah, the music's like voice volume. What voice? Yeah, the music's like really low. Oh, where was that? There's not many people to talk to in my humble opinion. The owner of the tea shop is on account for. Locate this Birdman and find out what he knows. You do not have permission to enter the tea shop. You need authorization from the magistrate. Okay. So there's a lot of time to kill. Road leads to the central study. I have no business there. I really want to get to Goblin Garden. I'm supposed to have a hot goblin companion. Standing on the corner, you see a woman in a green coat. Her intense gaze focused on the cityscape horizon across the river. Greetings, citizen. She turns her head, the expression cold. Yes? A busy woman just standing on a ledge doing nothing. Sure. This is a real lady. Impressed her with your poetry skills. I am the cleric of Norvik. Oh, elves are scary, don't trust her. She looks fine. She breaks eye contact, once again facing the river. Oh, nice. Okay. Gained item Shard of Yore. You'd lean a little further into being a cleric. Call me Pinya. Turvdis. It's as if she is searching for something. What are you doing here? Waiting for what? She looks up the pillar of Yore. I have a friend in need of help. I can help. Me! I do that. She shakes her head. No need. I've caused enough trouble as it is. Please, I want to help. The elf is quiet. Oh, convince her you can help. Nice. You feel a surge of confidence. There's only one way to make her give you this quest. Prove her heroic qualities. You know who I am? The elf does not respond. I'm the man that'll save the world one day. The elf turns and looks at you. If your friend needs help, I'm the guy to do it. She stares at you for a while, taking you in. Then she gives you a little smile. Success. What's the quest, my fair... Yeah, what's the quest, my fair lady? She looks away once more. There's a paladin, Lord Gorm of Norvik. Is he in trouble? He is a city paladin. He's lost his way completely. Alright, is he here on Tolstad? She glances towards the pillar. Her look is stern. He is close. She means he is physically close, but spiritually far gone. Or the other way around. I cannot say much, but if I could have just one more chance, if you can find him, Ran, tell him. Tell him sincerely with all my heart. Oh, he can go fuck himself. Get him, sister. She knows you too well. Wait, did you notice the elf just said your name? Creepy. Can you tell me anything that would help me on this quest? Lean forward, she whispers to you. One thing. Lord Gorm might be lost. She smiles. Lord Gorm, the last anointed paladin of Earth. Earth? I guess it's, yeah, pronounced Earth. One of the original faces of the party of Norvik. He went missing months ago, and many believe he has abandoned his post. But you don't have to be. She looks up towards the clouds where the pillar disappears into the blue. There's yet hope for all of us. Where can I find him? She shakes her head. If I find him, I'll let you know. Thank you. Quest acquired. Well done. Now you just need to find a lost, drunk, famous paladin somewhere in this massive maze of a city. What do you know about the tea shop? Sad, what happened? She looks down to the river. I agree, a tragedy. Tea shops are sacred. The elf does not appear to listen to you. She simply nods and mutters, "Are you here to look into the tea shop?" More or less, yeah. Oh. What do you think happened? You know, I don't know, but I'll find out. You see the elf look at you with her piercing eyes. "Thank you for your service." No biggie. The elf says nothing and just turns away again. You know what? I'm not gonna ask for questions. You feel a great emotion well up inside you as you turn to leave. Tears. Tears for her and her friend. Oh, this journey will take much. Will it? Alright, so I can level up, apparently. Or I guess I just leveled up as a cleric? It said level up available. Oh, level advancement. Alright, ability score +1. Hit points +5. Hit dice. Sure. God, I wish there was a faster way to walk than, like, the keyboard. As I say, you can, like, double-click, but... I don't like using the keyboard. I don't know. For a game like this, could I use, like, the controller, I wonder? That might be the best way to go. I don't know where to go. Let's save. Oh, how do I get to that guy up there? I don't know where to go. I feel so lost. I can't talk to these people. Oh, hi. I saw her up top right by the main road. Oh. The girl perks up and glances towards the top of Tolstad. I'll go look for her there. Thank you, Mr. Cleric. She curtsies before you. Then she scurries off. Another good deed done. I got some XP. How do I get out of here? It feels like everything's closed. I can't break it down. What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of planes is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. It's used all over the towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it. Can I bypass the effect with magic? Of course. Knock would do the trick. But yeah, if you grease it up, it'll slide right off. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess. Guess! Without knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences. Even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference. There are millions of sentences. There's no chance in hell you can simply guess. Now go figure something else out. As long as this blue asshole's in the way. No, we'll need another way in. Alright, I'll be back. I don't know how to get around. I guess this way might be promising. Oh! Okay. Hey, I found my hot companion. You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is a fit for an Ascani nobleman, a superficial fellow. The goblin cares much about his looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit. Let me guess, you're the cleric. Yeah, I am, Snell. What about it? Okay, well, he looked better in the animation than he does now. He kind of looks like a prick. Button your shirt, man! Taking it for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. None of yo beeswax! I think it might be entirely my business. If you're the cleric we're waiting for. Yeah, I'm the cleric, that's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. The path of being a cleric is becoming even more familiar. Alright, I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. We're finally getting somewhere. It took way too long. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation and exchange. Right, time to mingle with the lesser cult. That's so rude. One of those goblin salutes would indeed be perfect here. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. What am I doing? You raise your arms up into the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. Holy shit! He's being charmed, of course. Cleric, what are you doing? I'm sorry. Yeah, you should be. The goblin clears his throat. Alright, Snell and I'm gonna try and flirt with Snell if this game lets me. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but he waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like a human shit. You've been flying around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. Yeah, and my nasty ass little... I should take it off. I lose charisma with it. He is insulting you. The gall. You should teach him a lesson. I fell into the river. He gives a shocked laugh. Wait, really? It's fine. Somebody fished me up. Huh, look at you, I suppose. It's a little nasty. Alright, well, you know what? Snell and I are getting along. He's gonna be my husband by the end of the game. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Tell me more about this lady. Sure. For starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric! Okay, lead me to her. Good, but just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges, and, he grins, showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. Your body trembles. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Follow him down the stairs. You do so with great stride. Alright, let's go. Let's go, babe. I got stuck immediately. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. I don't like that. He's waiting.
Huh?
Huh! You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Are they talking about the shirtless guy? Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. You should stand before the throne, address her court. Alright. Oh. Okay, her. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. Yeah, I realized that. It's all green to me. No offense to the goblins, but it's really green down here. On the throne sits a tiny goblin. Her smirk is bright as it is threatening. Oh, she's cute. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific. Cleric of Norvik, of Earth and River. Her shrill voice echoes out through chamber. Okay, hold on. Shrill, huh? I'll do my impression next time. Date? No, she's friendly. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. I was assured by your masters. The top brass of the palace itself. An unofficial nickname for the... Yep, okay. Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to okay, my constitution isn't high enough. I should bring constitution dexterity up. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. What? I've been busy. So tell me, human. Dominion. She has control here. Why am I sitting here waiting? It's not that late. Only been like a day. In immense presence, you have no power here. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My apologies, lady. Her frown turns to a rare expression. Whatever. She does not feel like mauling you now. I did apologize. You're dancing a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. Is it because I said lady? I thought it meant like lady goblin, you know? You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Do not become frightened. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. The dragon leans in her armchair, laying out an exhausted groan. It's vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. She roars and you stand your ground. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a cursed word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Why does Darrow say that? Because he's a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Get him, Lady Sageleaf. Also, you know, I bet they look down on goblins and dwarves and everything. So he's a nepo baby, he's an alcoholic, and he's racist. Sounds awesome. I'm starting to not like dexterity. Dexterity is also racist. I know I chose it because it sounded good to have dexterity, but I'm becoming less of a fan as time is going on. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her ew, that's in, like, okay, on her own time, but when she's around other people, that's really nasty to, like, pick your teeth. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. Alright, where exactly is the tea shop located? The magistrate speaks for the city, but I don't feel good about the magistrate. She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's a part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Sounds suspicious. Sounds like someone that shouldn't have done it caused an issue. Corruption, plain and simple. Yeah, it does sound shady. God, don't say it with the great name Norvik Goblin. That's one hell of an accusation, but I'm gonna believe her because it sounds shady. Her sharp glare stabs you. Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow, Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. How can know that? You want to check it out yourself. You know what? I'm gonna say I don't trust the magistrate. Of course. The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Thank the gods. The gods? She says, her voice almost purring. I wonder. Oh. Who were injured? We only managed to get the name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk, a human most likely. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. It means a fancy yellow outfit. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers. You hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Either he went down into the dungeon or over to Water Lane. Got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below, just in case, despite the dangers. Frank, son of Frank? Yeah. Ha! The goblin knows it's fake, but it's their only lead. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. Oh, I have a lot of hit points. Down to Water Lane? Yeah, seems like he was heading in that direction. Though down can mean a number of things, Water Lane included. Fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some type of Reedsian fashion. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? Where is he now? Because they don't know. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else we don't know. All right. Anything else you do know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruptions. Madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster. Someone who cannot go unpunished. I would bring justice to Norvik. I certainly hope so. The lady clears her throat loudly. Ahem. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Cleric shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. Nod solemnly. She looks upon you with a grim expression. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. He looks like a punk. I don't know. There's a look in his eyes. As I said, he looked a lot better in like the trailers, but right now he looks like he's gonna scam you for like a nickel. You know what I mean? Like he would do it just to scam you, not because he needs the money. Just to prove a point, like, and not a good point. I don't like this picture of him. You're quite the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstead. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. A new member to the party. I've always wanted a goblin of my own. That seems kind of, that doesn't seem good. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. Damn goblins. Oh my god. At your service, Lady Sageleaf. She grins. Yes. Yes, you are. Snell takes a step forward. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell has joined his companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. I visited the entrance, but it was shut. Yeah, by esoteric decree. So you gotta ask your coin load for the passphrase, unfortunately. We should also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Neat. Alright, let's go, friend. Let's go, babe. Alright, now the music's too loud. It seemed too quiet, now it's a little too loud. Tend to the garden, be back after lunch, Nessid. How did I... Oh, I see. Let's... what was I... Can I talk to him? You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. So what's your position in all of this? Whatever do you mean by that, cleric? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. You got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? Goblins normally live in tribal societies with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has at the very least a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable, even in Norbeck. Why would you care about goblin family structure? Because I want him as a husband. They don't even have their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. You got wife and kids? Nah, single for now. And trust me, this goblin ain't gay, no offspring. He won't be by the end of the game. Thank the gods for the— yeah, fuck them kids. The goblin rubs his temples. Uh-huh. I'm trying. Why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. He does not want to disclose his inner feelings to you. Understandable, you kind of creep. Alright, I have some other questions. Alright, let's go. I don't think he likes me, but I will prove myself to him. Alright, let's pray. Stare down the chisel on me and focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Can I contemplate? Let's contemplate the tea shop owner. A bird folk on the run. His shop is in ruins. What was our business to conduct there? I don't know. Let's contemplate the witness. One strange detail. A fake name. A man in yellow. Follow the trail. Let's contemplate the paladin. He was last seen here on Tolstad. Many know of him. If you find him, you should be rewarded. You know what? Let's just go back to the mouse, I guess. Contemplate your fall into the river. It was not an accident. You are not so clumsy. But the question here is not why you fell. The question is, why do you live? All right, let's finish the prayer. Oh. Nice. Like, the controller is good for movement. I guess I just have to use the keyboard. The problem is, it's easier to, like, run with the controller, but choosing stuff is drags all the way down. I wish there was a button where you could just auto-run everywhere. To be honest. Like, that's the main reason to use the controller, is just run. Alright, so I was in the city below, but I don't remember how to get there. There were other quests. I don't know how to actually get to the other quests. Which is another reason I don't love using the controller. Alright, so we had... Where was the other quest that the guy gave me? The oppressive landlord, but he didn't seem oppressive. I feel, and I could be wrong, that the dev doesn't like landlords, which is fine. And just because he's a landlord, it's like, hey, this guy's you know what I mean? Like, because the dev doesn't like landlords, just automatically... That's how it feels. That's how it comes across, in my opinion. And if it's not supposed to be that way, then he shouldn't have called him an oppressive landlord off the rip. I'll say it. I'll say it with my chest. You hear there's going to be trouble down on Water Lane this evening. On your first day on Tolstad, you should check it out. Some girls celebrated an Outschool magazine on upper... Oh, I didn't know. Where's the landlord's problem? Lord Gorm Norvik has gone missing. The legendary paladin is said to have disappeared far... Oh. Did I get there before? Snell, run a little faster. I guess he acted... Oh my god, am I stuck on him? It wasn't in there. Oh, who is this? The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the Tolstad rise. Oh, Lady Chamar. Greetings. Hello. Her voice is motionless and spoken from deep in her chest. I'm Chamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head slowly. A golden horde servant. Golden horde? Yes. I do not have time to talk much. I am in service of the master. As you can imagine, I'm not here to socialize. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time on Tolstad. I'm here on business today and will soon leave, but I'm sorry for the destruction it wrought upon your city. What are you voting in the election? I'm not a citizen in this of this city. Also, democracy is not something I approve of. Democracy is said to originate from early arcane era civilizations and old Diminor. It is the rule of majority. Those with suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government, a truly messy and ineffective process. You don't want a voice. Why? She looks up to the sky. Men are weak. We have so much... We speak so much, breed, and spread like an esoteric wave. Yet we do not have a view of the long term. Democracy depends on folk being informed. They are not. That is true. What if we informed them better? In a hypothetical scenario where folk could gain access to all information, they would still not be able to know what is true or not. Men are not built to make such important decisions en masse. We are lambs who follow those greater beings. To answer your question, stranger, I would vote for whoever stopped this foolish democratic dream. The people rule better than any higher being. It's the only way to achieve equality. The Asgol. Sure. Asgol. Oh, the Dwarven delusion. I do not believe their ideas could construct anything lasting longer than a few centuries. But I wish you luck on your journey. Alright, bye. How did I get to the lower city? Is there like a... Oh, I see there's a map. Let's see. Pillar Crossing. Biskin's Lair. Goblin Garden. Did I get there though? Temple of Earth, who cares? Is it here? Where are we? A handwritten note entitled Important Notice. To Resistance members of Tolstad. You ever hear about Resistance, Snell? Yeah, the Norvik Resistance or whatever. Minor organization, basically a bunch of human kids causing trouble. I only know of them because they wiped away some goblin graffiti a couple months ago. I went and talked to one of their moms, nice old lady in East Housing. After that, we didn't have any more trouble. They're nationalists? Nationalists, I think, bunch of boys. Human boys tend to lean nationalistic for certain reasons. Yes, roll your eyes! He's talking! Boys can be non-fascist. It's possible. I guess. He shrugged. Sure, anything's possible. Let's read the note. Tonight's ting is cancelled. Meet up tonight on Waterlane instead. It's time to stop the chant. It's signed by R. The chant? A locally produced newspaper by Asgul Arthurs. Oh, they want to stop it? Asgul is great. You know what Waterlane is. Don't be stupid. It's right down below, you know, the underground port, largest port in the city. Closest path is probably through Pillar Crossing. Alright, when's this meeting? This evening? Tonight should mean something like between 1900 and midnight. Alright. A bit scary too. Young people should not be running around. They could hurt themselves. Alright, well what else is in my inventory? Alright, put it back. Oh, spend in dialect to unlock dice checks. Alright, let's see. Let's go, Snell. Glance at the ladder. It's one hell of a climb. Those cogs, they would swallow you whole. What kind of man? No. What kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It would be embarrassing for anyone of any age to fail this. Let's attempt to climb the ladder. Okay, we still made it, though. Taking the confident step into the ladder, you begin your climb. You close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You are afraid it is very high, yet your body remains calm. But within a moment, you are at the bottom of the ladder. God, you're slow. Can we get moving now? All right, Snell, calm down. All right, what's in here? A wooden door blocks your path. It refuses to budge. Oh yeah, locked tight. He shut it. He shut it. All to keep his people at bay. An owner in fear of his labor. That must lead to the back office. Haven't been in here before, but I think they closed down a while ago. Heard rumors from some goblins that worked here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. Let's try to pick the lock. You fumble with the lock, your tool's slipping. I almost made it. Almost. No, it won't budge. Your hands are too clumsy for this delicate work. Oh. Yes. If they close down, why is the mill spinning? Yeah, it's actually concerning now I think about it. I'll ask around later, nothing to worry about now, though. We're gonna try again. Oh my god, stop. Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. Okay, so... Nice. The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Complete, utter darkness. Let's cast Dancing Light. Your light cuts through the gloom. The storage chamber reveals itself. Broken crates, scattered papers, a mess of abandoned equipment. Someone left in a hurry. That T-shot blast reached even here. That blast, it took everything. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned for some time. Dust covers everything. What a dump! Let's search for anything useful. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists. But then you find something. Pick up the document. A notice, official letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action violation. You scan the text. All workers dismissed, effective immediately. Brutal. That explains why this place is empty. The owners shut down rather than deal with organized labor. The workers deserved better. They did. But the world really gives people what they deserve. Tale as old as time. Or at least as old as factory work. It's... Oh, God. How do I pronounce this? I looked it up once. Borgiosi? Okay, let's look this up. How to pronounce... Bourgeoisie?
Bourgeoisie.
Bourgeoisie. I was close. It's bourgeoisie bullshit all the way to the top. Bourgeoisie. He's showing his bleeding heart. It's awful. He shakes his head. Ignore me. I'm getting tired here. I feel like if I asked about it and I was like, oh, are you getting political? He would like shut down. You know what I mean? And I feel like if I agree with him, then he'll open up more and we can, you know, we can slowly... Anyway, you continue deeper into the chamber. At the back, you find an office. I really wish we could, like, they animated it or drew it. The owner's private space. Check the desk. Oh, check the desk. Yeah. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices. And then a drawer. Locked but poorly. The drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces adorned on its sides. It pulses faintly with esoteric energy. A magic item. Esoteric. Examine the stone. You pick it up carefully. Oh, we saw this when we were picking up our background. Tingles. Ascending pebble. Oh shit, they're expensive. Let's take it. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. I'm not finding anything else here. Let's go. You make your way back through the darkness. What a lovely delve. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. This game's really good. I got lost doing absolutely nothing, but I'm really enjoying it. I did expect voice acting, but to be fair, I think Disco Elysium, it wasn't until, what was it? I don't think it voice acted everything until, I think, a year or two after its release. I don't remember, but not the end of the world. Either way, I'm just gonna quick go to the bathroom and then we'll get right back into it. This is quite enjoyable. As I said, I really like the art style. And it's nice. It's charming. I don't know. It can be a little slow. I don't mind that, but it wouldn't be for everyone. Either way, I'll be back. All right, we're back. Can I take, well, so where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. He gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. Maybe I could sleep with Viskin? Wink. Make him a little jealous. You're probably too warm for him, and don't phrase it like that. What do you mean? Ah! Can I sleep with you? Yes. Yes. We're gonna ask. We're gonna ask. No. No, and seriously, don't phrase it like that. Why not? Why not? I guess I can just not sleep. That's fine, right? Are you asking for permission? He sighs. You'll get exhausted if you don't sleep, cleric. If you do not take a long rest, yeah, cuddle. Yep, that's actually exactly what I want. Just cuddle, but nothing more. Just cuddle buddies. All right, if you do not take a long rest before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. If you get 10 levels of exhaustion, you die. What if I try to play strong? I don't need sleep. I'm not afraid of death. Sure. All right, let's go. You spot a crab on the rock. It does look a little shimmy. Yes, cleric, that is a crab. Let's pet it. You reach forth and the crab immediately snips onto your index finger, huh? Snell, save me! The crab pincers grip your finger hard. Hard! Chill! Your steely bones tank most of the damage, but it is hanging on. Snell, call for help, I'm being assaulted! Huh? What? Sorry, I was looking at the river. It's very pretty this time of year. It's not. He's just trying to ignore you. This is an emergency. I'm dying. Point at the Snell. Crab. Yeah, I see it. Guess I can help. Maybe. He looks tired. Alright, yes, get out of the vice grip. Use your free hand to pry the pincers off your finger. When your index is released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. Freedom. He was a good little fighter. A good crab. What do you know about the tea shop? It snips with its pincers once. What's that, Krabby? Johnny Longneck blew up the tea shop. Johnny Longneck, infamous pirate captain of the Arcane Era, had an airship capable of ransoming the safety of entire cities, called the Green Rock. It, along with its captain, was lost in the wastes of Old Diminor around 200 AE. Damn. Guess we'll have to find him. Not again. Him and his dastardly plans. Also, I'm joking. Please do not take that. I was playing along. We're not going into the Rezian waste to seek out Johnny Longneck's crash site. Alright, citizen. I was just trying to be flirty. He takes me so serious. You know what? You know what? Oh my god, what's his name? Katsuragi? The guy in Disco Elysium, your companion. By the way, I did the best and I entirely won him over because I loved him so much. I think Snell's gonna be the same way. I need to win him over. You approach the shrine. Alright. And yes, this little figurine does still count as a shrine. Why can't I heal here? Not precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine intervention for minor injuries. Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. With the power channeled through Earth? Yes. Come on, is really channeled. The guy's dead. Faded, gone. Disadvantage. What goblin? Snell? You know what? I won't try it right now. Alright, I'm done here. Why would these goblins distract? I mean, the only one distracting me is Snell because he's showing off so much of his manly, hairy chest. Torna, the first of the River Guilds. You take a step into the cramped office, standing in front of a sleeping halfling. Good forenoon, citizen! Oh, he mutters and widens his bushy eyes. Is that the Disco Elysium guy? I forgot his name. He looks kind of like him. His confused gaze focuses on you. Life is pain. What? Terrible, terrible pain. Oh, he mutters and rubs his face. The wrinkles fold over one another like waves on a storied sea. Are you? He looks at you with his worried expression, and then he rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the invoice? A quick glance to Snell. His words come out in a stilted halfling accent. What? The invoice. Should I have an invoice? No. 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 Oh. Oh, hold on. I've already paid that invoice. You're here for something different. He leans in, facing Snell. I hope Queen Goblin has no quarrel with this old scholar? He holds up his palm. Nah, we're here on city business. I'm exploring random buildings and yours was unlocked. That's not... So you are a trespasser of benevolent intent. I guess that's not too far off. Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion, so I commend you, cleric. And you as well, my goblin friend. He looks around grunting. Can I get either of you some fucking water or... He wields swear words like coastal winds. You like this guy. He's like a rabid dog without the biting. So far. Well, I mean... Sure. No, thank you. Your companion replies very quickly. You're Scholar Appledent, right? Me? Yes. I am Snur Appledent, he says and bows his head in the chair. Scholar of Fornip University in dedicated service to the progress of eyes? What is that? Alignment Intent Studies. Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment and its many historical contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I will tell you. These days, I mostly deal with other forms of study. Specifically, I run this office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. What kind of magic is that? No magic at all, although there have been some detect thoughts involved at some point in the development. It's a form of mind healing, as they call it. I'll be one to call it support instead. It's essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that through dialogue, our unreleased unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. So it's talking about feelings. I know, truly horrifying. A Reedsian friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it's too vulgar for your taste, but he sputters out the words through little chortles. How vulgar. Very vulgar. It's about women's private parts. Yeah, how about we don't? Then I'll skip. I'm sensitive about stuff like that. The halfling nods. I understand. No jokes. Clerics are very serious. And okay, it's not about being a fucking cleric. It's about, I don't know, not being misogynistic? Dickhead? Either way, psychoanalysis. Yes, that's what we were talking about. It's about your feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you made, things that have happened to you. They can bog you down, so to say, and the goal of my clinical practice is to root that out in my patients' minds and help them aware of repressed negative baggage, if you will. Someone can move forward speedily. It sounds like removing a curse of the mind. In a metaphorical sense, yes. But it's not the only thing I work on here. I'm currently exploring the dream of animus. A dream of man and woman. You dream about men and women? Sometimes. But the dream is just a concept of understanding gender ideologues. Beyond that, I also focus a lot on my own unverified theories. He slaps his knees and grins. Folk Spirit, have you heard it? No. Understandable, it's not yet published. The Folk Spirit is the working title for my new thesis. Most of it is, if you excuse my anorin, fucking bullshit. But in short, it's about how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes or myths. I've traveled around the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally. All to see how well my theory holds up in the mind of so many folk. Clears his throat and leans back into his chair. Apologies, I'm ranting here. Let's put a stop to it. What do you want, cleric? What is love? I'm just gonna start with that. Love. He lets out a frustrated groan. Pure calamity. Deadly and destructive, its nature is just perverted and foul, because it is a complete surrender without idealization. To love is to accept, without proof or demands or conditions, this complete surrender to another. Ridiculously risky. But it's worth it, right? Worth it? He slaps his knees, then he takes a breath, calming himself down for the punchline. Love is a completely unpredictable and dangerous encounter, and I have yet to meet a sentient folk which is not afflicted by it, and interestingly enough, I see no difference. It is universal. Elf love, halfling love, devil love. True love is always irrational, is finding the perfect inside of the imperfect, and falling entirely into it, swallowed by it. Some folk might act it out in different ways, depending on their communal nature or biological urges. I really thought this guy was gonna say something, like, really mean. You know what I mean? But if you're one of the few who do not need it, good. Be happy. If you are not, then good luck, and may the gods bless your soul. Damn, okay. Can you give me some mind healing? Of course. I am, however, a bit swamped at work right now. I will get you a booked slot. I have time after the election. You should visit then. Can't make time now. No, I'm afraid I cannot. Truth be told, I'm very overworked. I'm struggling with a certain topic. He makes a noise that might once have been a cough. The old man is frustrated. He's trying to avoid even thinking about it. What? I'm focusing on a specific idea of civic. What? The idea of two opposite faces of your ego, masculine and feminine. But I just can't seem to get past a certain hurdle obstacle. Explain. You see, there's a work called Book of the Mind. It is, in my opinion, Civdix's masterpiece in the figurative sense. Oh. It sounds nerdy. Indubitably, he says with a grin. There's a rare edition of this book, which contains a so-called final foreword from Civdix himself. In this foreword, he apparently reveals a revelation about his categorization of the psyche, specifically on the topic of gender. Might be nothing, but it would be highly interesting to get my grubby hands on it. He leans in and whispers, and more importantly, it would bring me great pleasure to know how much Civdix would be spinning in whatever the Zenian mass grave he's buried in if he knew a halfling like myself was pioneering his footsteps. He wasn't a fan. Like most humans of his era, he was very, let's say, humanity first. Snur leans back in his chair. This final 6th edition of the book, it was only printed in 10 copies. The publisher then hiked up the price in order to sell it to collectors. Those collectors have then spent the last 3 decades using these copies as a form of investment, making sure to keep the content of the foreword a tightly guarded secret. How terrible a scholar's word should be freely available. Nothing's ever free, even if it is free. So what, you want me to find this rare book? He nods. I drank a bit too much the other night, and in my desperation, I paid a diviner to cast Locate Object for me. I didn't expect anything, and it was very expensive. However, she actually found it. A copy of the 6th edition Book of the Mind is here, very close to Waterlane View. And she even told me the exact location. He points to the floor, about 40 meters straight down. It's in the city below? Exactly. What was the name of this diviner? Lisa. Lisa, I believe. He sniffs. She used to have a hut on top of the Free Strider building. It wandered away, I think. Oh, alright. She seemed kind. I hope she stops working for those fucking parasites. Alright, sounds like a quest. Alright, continue. So many side quests, Snow mutters to himself. Side quest is my middle name. Moose Side Quests Moose. Down one of the dangerous tunnels below and get me that book. Don't get yourself killed. And in exchange, I will, well, what the fuck kind of reward do you want? Yeah, he does swear a lot. I want you to heal my broken mind. Impossible, no one can fix another's mind. I can promise support, but no guarantee. Choose something else. You swear a lot. Alright, edgelord. Life is pain. Do you have a magic item or something? I have books in droves? You know what? He says and snaps his fingers. The book itself, it's expensive and probably magical in some sense. Get me the book, let me take a look at that forward, and you keep the book afterwards. That's still a quest, right? Alright, I do love quests. I'm not an expert in what kind of weird shit is down there, but the city below is dangerous, so don't wander blindly. Good luck, cleric. What do you know about the tea shop? Oh, horrific. He gestured wildly towards the rocky wall. Shit started shaking. It was as if the red rock of Talstad itself was cracking. For half a second or so. Did you hear anything about it? Rumors? You should not believe rumors, cleric. But yes, I did hear some nasty stuff. Some people seem to think the owner did it himself since he's missing. Some others think the city did it since they printed a clear lie in the post. I've also heard people say the Asgalists are responsible since it was their hideout. Or that the Free Striders did it for the same reason. Blowing up Asgalist opposition, and so on. It's all bullshit, of course. Don't believe rumors. What do you think happened? He shrugs violently. Did you go check it out? No. Someone told me later what it was like. I have work to do. Alright, I've got other questions. Alright, I have some personal questions. Nothing too interesting there, he says and sniffs. I see no reason why you'd investigate an old halfling with nothing good to grant into the world. You seem interesting enough. Kind of you, but you're wrong. My work is the only thing that is interesting, I assure you. Alright, that's all for now. You see a collection of books from the philosophy canon, none of which you are really able to understand. Next to them, a line of famous political books, Asgulus Theory, Hedonist, The Dark Book of Shadow, Alexandro, and many more. No free strider work. Disappointing. I don't want to open any of them. I like how I just steal shit and no one cares. Tiny dictator. Sure, I'll take it. That was a lot of conversation. Alright, so I guess we're going to the city below regardless. Because it seems like there's a lot going on. Oh! You approach a ball of feathers and wings and really, really sharp claws. Magnificent creature. Magical beasts can sometimes understand basic common. You should try speaking with it. It's a griffin, right? You will require to speak with it once to communicate. You see a pool of drool forming underneath the open beak of the beast. Wait, look behind it. There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, you're gonna have to get past this bad boy. The mythical beast snores gently before you. What a majestic creature. Snell, don't you want to pet it too? Wake the animal gently, though, through understanding and empathy. That could be bad. What if we attempt to sneak past it? Nice. You take a deep breath, then you take the first step. The goblin follows right behind you as you carefully navigate the ledge of the roof. One wrong step and you fall, one wrong step in the other direction, and the bird will slap you off. But you take a deep breath as you make it to the other side. Let's not do that again. Oh, the griffin appears to have awoken. You got here just in time. Perfect, now we can make it back too. Sometimes you're really a lucky bastard, you know that? At least you didn't try and eat me. Get these in the warehouse by tomorrow. I will hold you personally responsible, Gottfried. No, on these crates is signed, your loyal servant, Agent V. I feel like there was no point to that. How do I get out of here? Oh, I think this is the city below. Hello? The girl looks across the chasm. She's pretending to not look at you. Let's just clear my throat loudly to assert my authority. She slowly turns her head towards you. What? What's your favorite color? What? No, go away. How rude. Cool. You know, if some random person came up to me and said, what's your favorite color? You know, I wouldn't say go away, but I would just, I would give them an odd look. Her bowels are filled with black tar and the death of trust. By the gods, that's horrific. Why do you feel that way? Bowel instinct? Bowel instinct. She does look at you now with a disgusted expression. Did I say that out loud? Ew. Go away. What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Everyone keeps saying that. Duh. Okay, fair. Yeah, leave me. No, I won't. What are you voting in the election? Don't care for it. Democracy? I don't, it doesn't matter. And I won't tell you if it did. I'll throw my lawn for the Asgulus. They're cool. Oh, okay. I don't care. Alright. Thank you, citizen. Snell, keep up! I guess he does have tiny little legs. Where's this? Where are we? Those before left many holes in the Bergrund. Sure. Let's keep going. I want to find Frank's son of Frank, and I guess that I have a lot of quests. Yeah, I'm not much of a sneaker. I'm very cleric heavy. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I guess that's... Wait. Oh, there's this way. Okay. Oh, this is... Okay. Where are we? What's this? You look up at the pillar. Esoteric Ebb. Nice, like the name of the game. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. To think such an esoteric object would just sit here at the center of the city. Not much else they can do with it. It's just a highly magical rock left over from a time before time. Remaining until the end. A gate to another time. It looks a bit broken. Cracked. Yes. While the pillar's indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards in the clouds above the city. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. The most powerful of arcanists. The fundamental forces of reality. Alright. It's just a rock to you, a tingly esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. It whispers to you unintelligibly. I'm gonna touch the wondrous pillar. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. It says something to you, something weird. Conversation. Let's try talking to it. But one rolled a 17! Closing your eyes, you begin to focus, your mind placed squarely at this esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow, and you fire forward, but it is repelled. Opening your eyes, your hand is no longer pressed against the cold surface of the pillar. You're instead holding it against your heart, shaking. This is wrong. Yes. Try again later. Whatever is whispering to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagined. Alright. Alright. Yeah, Snell's impatient because we're not besties yet. But we will be. Okay, and we're back here. So he said 40 meters down. So who's this? All right, he's no one. Oh, this, give me. Oh, maybe we'll need it. What happened to that zombie? Hey, Viskin, I'm back. All right, Snow, can you tell me about this guy?
Huh?
The goblin sneakily and then whispers back. You want a rundown right in front of him? I don't think he can hear us. It's not the point, Cleric. Can you hear us? No, Cleric, nor am I listening. Go ahead. See? The goblin sighs. Give me the rundown, Snell. Viskin's the local mortician, unaffiliated, works on contracts with the city. The HWBT has a deal with him, partly because he's a neighbor, and partly because he's not, you know. The goblin clears his throat and throws a glance back to the mortician. He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. You know. What can I say? I'm the Yowie Queen. But my suggestion, keep your distance just to be safe. Alright, bye. Okay, so I can do re-rolls. Alright, so there's a lot to do. I guess I can keep this for Constitution. Can I? Alright, I can't equip it. I feel like I should unequip this because No, take it off. I don't like having less charisma. Alright, so what quest do I have right now? You don't have permission to enter the tea shop. The city's changing as you are. You've always been volatile in your political views, but now it's time to choose for real. You've unlocked the ability to ask people what they're voting for. A deep urge inside of you is calling. You need to ask. You must ask over and over again at least 20 times. Alright, I've asked 2 people. Yeah, I do want to check that out. Alright. Can I talk? No, I probably can't talk to the fisherman again. Maybe I can ask Snell about this. Let's look around the scorch marks. It's everywhere. This fire was intense. Check out the trespassing notice. City notice, no trespassing. It then continues with the finer writing. By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure, under suspicion of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. A collective law starting the lawful rest of citizens. There's no other way in. Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Tulsa is full of tunnels, holes, pipes, so who knows? Who knows? The tea shop that blew up, eh? It sure did. Was one hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. Dwarven engineering looks like shit, but boy, can it take a hit. Alright, let's go. Can I talk to him about anything else? You approach your companion. What were we doing again? Apart from disturbing the peace, he laughs. What'd you want to know? Everyone seems on edge around here. No wonder, election's coming up. People would be high-strung even without this whole mess about the tea shop. It's a big deal, you know? We're voting for the future. What are you voting for? None of your beeswax! He says it like it's his default response. I don't think I can get him to reveal his dirty little political secrets. Fair enough. Fairly fair indeed. Anything else you want to know? Alright. Other question. Maybe if I can gain his trust. Oh, I think someone's asleep. Wait, what's this? Oh, it just leads back. I really need to get deep under the city. Oh, someone's here. I guess time is actually passing, isn't it? At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly guides towards you. Not a hat, she's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. The elf drops the final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils, and her grin widens even more, somehow. Abort, run, leave. Her expression leaves your legs weak and not in a good way. Ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. Snell seems to stay behind a bit. The goblin is staring into the wall. He looks queasy. That's the second elf I see here. Aren't they rare? Elves don't hang around in Norvik a lot. They usually stay away from lesser folk. But look at her. There is no elf of Illim. This is one of those dark elves. Hello, elf! You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man doves in the garden. His sights set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? The way her eyes dart back and forth like that, is she on something? Yes, how did you know that? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. I'm sure there's ghouls and goons as well. She tilts her head in comically large mushroom hat. Talk about plants and such. The elf stammers? Or is that an idiolect? She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Ness Wakala of the Green. Call me Nessin. I am underling to Hierophant Opadana. Of course, a druid. There's something esoteric going on here. You're a druid. Prove it. Prove you're a druid. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as such more than I currently do. She points to her head mushroom. There are indeed not many folks sitting around pretending to be mushrooms and bushes. Otherwise, the city would be even stranger. I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? No, do you? I learn new things every waking, but no, I would not say know much at all. She lowers her gaze for what you realize the first time since you raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Do you mean me in particular or my people? Both, or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean the exact number of hours or even years until you run out of enough resources, just an approximation, and perhaps a toll of the impact on others in your vicinity. If you focus on yourself, you could probably sustain yourself for a long-ass time. Not yourself. The elf speaks of the realm, how long until your way of life collapses. Who cares, really? If you run out of shit, you go to another place and take that shit instead. That's how it works. Why is dexterity like this? I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. Oh, that's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance. A true statement. Please consume food. Not this guy. That is very... I'll make up for it later. I was gonna say, and I'm like, no, you know what? That's really fucking dorky and tried hard to be like, not this guy. Ugh. To be fair, you haven't had a decent meal in a long time. She shows you weird expression. Care for yourself. Do not let the idealization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. She gives you some of the mushrooms from her. Oh, she's so nice. Please eat. It is, as the hedonists say, listen to your empty stomach. Kind mushroom lady. Wonderful. Handouts. Don't mind if you do. She places a palm against the rough floor. Opadana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. Nature always survives. Most often it does, but look at your so-called burned coast and those cursed lands in Deminor. Nature makes it through most things, but there are forces in the world that can wring the life out of every band if it so wishes. We must stay vigilant. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? No, do not answer that. Stare at her. Well? Your cheeks clench. No, not good. Your companion takes a few steps further away. Your mind races. Hostile? No, probably not. None of your business. I apologize. I did not mean to ask something controversial. I only mean most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same, form such long-term committed partnerships. I've got Snell. As you turn around, you see your partner half hiding behind the corner. I refute that. Sad to say, your partner doesn't seem as committed, she quips. She lowers her mushroom cap in size. I see. It is the same here, then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale. I wonder if I came to her later, if Snell would be like, yes, I'm in love with this man. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I return to my soil. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Alright, hold on. Just let me check something quick. Alright. Do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with she's often, do you? What do you think happened? I will not. Okay, shut up. Snell, I can't believe you. Can I not go any deeper? Right. Okay, that's how you get in. What's this? You look up at the branches of a bracken tree. It stands tall in the garden, towering over you. Nature's reaching tall and deep. Those roots go below the city, nay, even below the river. Let's touch the tree. Your hands land firmly on the bark. I don't see a purpose to this. The wind caused the leaves to dance between the branches high above. Oh, is that a hole in the Is it? A hollow just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. Something glimmers up there. Treasure in a bird's nest. It could cause great physical harm if you fell from that height, and heights are scary. The branches shudder in a sudden gust. I'm not going to tell you what to do by just not doing that. I'm going to do it anyway. You grab onto the trunk, pressing your entire body against the rough bark until you make your way upwards. Alright, just a bit more. Please get down from there, Cleric. Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is rough enough for you to get a pretty firm grip, despite the vertical nature of this feat you're attempting. One foot and hand movement after another, each holding on to dear life. You take a deep breath and reach up, finally gain a hold of one of the upper branches. You've done it. Heaving yourself the last way, a good view you did not expect. A bird's nest, unguarded, full of shiny trinkets. Jackpot. Let's grab the ring. Silverware of the finest kind with a black stone at its center. Let's grab the coins. Several crowns going straight into your pocket. 7. Ooh. Bleached white and polished rock didn't look too valuable until it's in your palm. You feel the tingle. Alright, let's get back down. Retracing your steps, you soon find yourself back on solid ground. You lived. I'm surprised. Now can we go? Alright, bye. He is very impatient. God damn. Alright, let's look at this ring of protection I got. Oh, dampens high damage. An iron band covered in strange symbols. Touching since you tingle down your spine protects you. Alright. Nice. I have some question about PPG. A friendship public gathering. Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. How long did it take to get a PPG? A week to pay your contacts and your pouch. Can I have a PPG? Not for me, ask Darrow. Nicholas Darrow. I didn't ask. Or maybe don't, unless we got some really important message to deliver to the people, okay? Is there a way? The road and then walk downstairs. Some of the dungeons in the city below. I don't know how to get to the dungeons. I don't think I can convince her just yet. Where's the quest I got from the landlord? I don't think there's one other area I didn't really stick around in to investigate. It was like up there. Oh, I guess because... No, there's something down here. Not even Doc could solve this. Many more locked gates. Alright. Hello? The Doc. A dark iron cannon man sits alone on the temple steps. His face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. Thick axe, heavy. His armor is empty. I have some questions, good night. His helmed head is slumped downward slightly. Are you okay, citizen? No response. Wait. A metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Oh, fuck. Your name. Soldier. His voice echoes out into the open chamber. I'm Ran. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind. Are you Lord Gorm? No. I'm looking for Lord Gorm. Have you seen him? No. How do I open the gate down the stairs? I don't think it's that easy. Oh, the duck. A waterfowl common in Ascani Lakes. Okay, can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. Who's he to judge you? The city below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before heading down there. Oh, that's the city below. I understand. Perhaps bring more spells. Perhaps make sure to recuperate enough for you to once again be able to cast higher tier spells. It's embarrassing you have not already returned to your former state of esoteric mastery. The city below, it's darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do. What's up with the mess? Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Election. What are you voting for, my good knight? I'm like even let it go. Isn't that interesting? Like, you can mention it so much. I hate elections. The knight doesn't even move. It stirs. The silence tells you nothing of life. Not the humanish experience. So this is where it's being held. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. He'll talk. Why? Not like you can threaten him exactly. Do you have any piece of info that would help me? Maybe a man dressed in yellow. He goes silent for a while. A man passed through the halls below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance, through the goblin's domain, into the southern caverns. How do I get to the city below? He pauses, thinking about your question. The goblins. Use their passage below Viskin's lair. Right, the staircase by the apples where you woke up. There are many ways down, but the passage to the chamber where you woke up, that would be a good place. That is the safest path. Thank you, my good knight. He likes you. Oh, nice. Did you say anything suspicious before the explosion? No. Are you sure? The knight nods slowly. Where were you at noon on the 21st? Below. Can you elaborate? The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. The city below is endless. Most of it stands unexplored to this day. What are you patrolling for? He's silent and still for a moment. I have my purpose. As do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Alright, noted. Just all these questions where it's like you're acting. Are you threatening me? No. What's this? You stare at the wondrous wood carved. Did someone write on it? Goblin was here. However, you also notice a message carved in the part of the art, into the base of the art piece. It says Goblin was here. Heh. Seems like Goblin's at work again. Goblin was here. Vandalization. This happened because you are a weak man with a small... Shut up! And the entire world continued to degrade over the centuries because of it, and it's okay. It's just the way things are. Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but you've definitely seen his work. A bit rude to just carve his name into the statue like that, but he's known to be a bit of a dick swinger. It's not a big deal. It doesn't matter. Really? Yeah, this is an old monument. It's fine. The past is the past. He squints and nods slowly. Sure. Gablon is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts, but no one even knows if he's real. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools. Who knows? What do you think about the statue of my god, Snell? Humans sure do like their wooden stuff. Alright. You know what? As long as Snell loves me, that's all that matters. I really want it to be evening so I can, like, get an idea of what's going on at Water Lane. I don't think I'll get there before I have to end the stream, though. Because we've got about, you know, a little over a half hour or so. But I guess we can try the steps. Did I go this way? Patience and virtue among Vorgeni monks, not earth folk. Okay, so I can't go in. Wait, what's this? It says Viskin's Lich House, but then the dentistry is scratched out. Alright, so he can fix teeths. How... How... Okay. Alright, so instead the staircase. Oh, right, the staircase. Let's see. Imported goods, the receiver's marked as HWBT. That's not what I meant to do. I woke up here. Oh. Right on a slab? Yeah. That must have been uncomfortable. It was, yes. Uh-huh. Well, at least he had a lot of apple to eat when he woke up. He's making a joke. Thanks for letting me know. I would have guessed. Oh my god. Let's save. Just in case something... Oh, let's ask his opinion. Stay in formation. This place is dangerous. No need to tell me twice. Lead the way, cleric. Uh-oh. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. There's no time. It is a trap. Yes. Woohoo! You throw your body back, slithering out the rope before it tightens. The instant you do, you watch the rope snap and twirl around the edge of the staircase, disappearing into the darkness below. That was close. Too close, Nell says. I didn't see it either. Nasty trap. What's this way? Why is it like T-posing? I'll take it. Oh good, it's a maze. We're definitely not gonna make it to Water Lane before I have to end the stream. Is that someone over there? Embedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab. Whoever has worked with this survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far, far older. It's not spinning. It has not spun in centuries. Yet, moving your hand closer, you sense it. The faintest hum of esoteric power pulsing through the glyphs. It is still keeping time, even with its mechanism cracked. The various glyphs on the surface denote not language, but other sigils, it seems. Can I decipher the current day? No. That is no use. It's broken. Oh. Yes, this is useless piece of technology. It feels worthy of such a term. You glance at the step. It's a descent of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. Look over the survey site. You see a dwarf hearing grunts as he swings a pickaxe at the ruins in the corner. There's no point in having a conversation at this distance. Time to get closer. Won't be a problem, right? Nope. Attempt to step down in a smarter way. We have +4, so even if we roll 1, we're fine. Taking a careful step into the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking, using your dexterity instead of brute force. Your feet find purchase. Stable, controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. God, oh my god, Snell! Shut up! I probably had to carry him down. Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on a ledge. You hear the sound of working. Grunting, clanging, and so on. A dwarf down here. Hello! Huh? The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. I imagine this is another, not co-worker. Companion, but, Snell's the husbando, so we can't switch. We're busy. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's gotta have a hobby. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I'm Askel Madsen, a dark dwarf. Or as they prefer, underdwarf. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norvikian cleric, I presume. I'm more of a sneaky rogue. A rogue? Rogue what? A rogue actor in a world of conspiracies. Sounds grim. I like it. Same. Oh, and you got Goblin with you. You HWBT friend? Huh? Yeah, you're that dungeoner looking for cats, right? What? Cats? More or less, hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry. I'd say annoyed is a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. Will do, or I won't. I mean, but I should correct you, I'm not a dungeoneer. I'm more of a... With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. These characters are good. These characters are good. I don't really know Askel, but I like him already. Well, I'm what you'd call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing, hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. Is he talking about, is it like the little, like, lobster on his shoulder? We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Tolamon, of Tolling Cattle? Sounds like a quest. Oh, yes, indeed. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough, treasure's earned. So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right? He mumbles and gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help, friend? If I can. Great. You see, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. He points at the statue. White main ruins before the dwarves and humans, and even trolls! This place was ruled by cats! The theory goes the snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Yore. The mines of Tulamon A place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. Endless treasure. But the walking god of the White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends. Sealed it esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised. The city below the city is... What is it? 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns. Here under Tolstad, it's only this here top level that's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. So you're looking for it. Oh yes, I'm not alone in this, of course. But my research has shown me clear indications that these 2 ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. Alright, what's the problem? There's no problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here and I'm unable to gain access to the second White Mane ruins. Because it's inside HWBT territory, and they're very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Your lovely goblin friends have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. But you're a cleric. If you can get access into their territory, then please head south. Through the Dampite Caverns, there should be a White Mane rune at the end. A shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestured towards a giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. What do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. Either of those, then report back to me. If you're able, and if you have the time. He sighs, a deep frustrated sigh. Wish I could do it myself. Darn those goblins. No offense, he adds, giving your companion a nod. None taken. I really, really do not care. Oh, Snell, I'm gonna make him care. Alright, I'll investigate. Great, and good luck. He gives you a thumbs up. What do you know about the tea shop? He crosses his arms and gives you a long nod. It's a type of cafe. You know, they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. I also love cardamom treats. Oh, my friend, truly are of good taste. Alright, the tea shop. He clicks his tongue. Is there some special tea shop I should be aware of? How long you been down here? About a week by now. Takes time to set up a secure perimeter. A week alone in the city below? He really is an expert at this. Alright, so you don't know about the tea shop that exploded. Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they've got exploding tea shops? Norvik is in trouble indeed. Oh well, he mutters with a shrug. Can't help you there, friend. Why are your eyes glowing? His eyes and his hair are glowing. Haven't met many underdwarves, have you? Look, I don't have too much time, but really once I'm done here, I can talk. Oh, okay, good luck. I guess I'll look into it. One goofy-looking cat. You approach its step once more. A long step. Thank the gods you haven't to try so hard this time. What's this way? Click. Uh-oh. That's not a good click. Bad click. Bad click. You feel a pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. Then you see something opening in the walls. Goblin behind you is already in action. Alright, Snell is... Okay, Snell's pulling you back. Woohoo! You just barely escaped the deep clutches of the skin-melting heat. Standing up, you realize the fire singed the edges of your uniform. Adrenaline leaving the system. Roll around to put out the last fire. But you live. Woo! Gods damn it. Don't waltz into obvious death hallways like that. I don't need to see more of your near-death experiences. Alright, fine. I'll try to keep an eye out in the future. Yeah, good. I can't pull you out of the fire every time, you know? And if you get fried, I'm screwed, so just don't. Now don't chill hallway before you disable the trap, or you'll get roasted again. Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames. For the same reason it's still functional, it's a magic trap. As you dust yourself off, Snell squints at the strange paw prints on the walls. Wait, I think I know this. These marks, this is where you can deactivate the trap. Let's check them out. There are 2 faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. I think traps like these are my least favorite part of the job. Your thoughts on the paw prints? I feel like it would be very silly behavior to go around touching paw prints in the city below. But honestly, considering the strange traps I've heard of, it wouldn't surprise me if this was some bullshit puzzle. I love puzzles! Could be something like, we have to press both of them at the same time, and that somehow deactivates the trap for a while. It's worth a try, I suppose. What's the worst thing that could happen? Apart from being polymorphed to a rust monster or something. That won't happen, will it? Oh no, of course not, Cleric. You get in position and look over to your companion at the left paw. He reaches up to it after a moment of hesitation. Ew. Yeah, this is magical. But nothing more than that, he says, and puts his whole weight on it. Try pressing yours. Clunk. The goblin jumps back. A deep groan from the walls. That... Did it do something? The fuck is that ticking noise? Do you think it would turn us into cats, though? Alright, look around. Esoterical vibes. Your body tingles. A pressure change. Something's happening. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? At the entrance, a whirling mess of faint light forms a stable shape. It's some kind of eldritch language. How horrifying. What? No, that's just cat speech? I can read this, kind of. I'm gonna let him focus. He stares at the text and mumbles to himself. I think if I keep quiet and let him focus, he will learn to love me. It says enter, as a pair? And be I think it means be prepared, not be probed. No, wait. He snaps the fingers. It's a test. Enter the hallway in pair and be tested. Alright, I'm ready. What are you? The goblin takes a deep breath through clenched fangs. Yeah, okay, on 3, 2, 1. Just start walking. The 2 of you step forward. In hesitant unison. This is our bonding experience. Stern, heart beating fast. The text is changing. Stop! You both stop halfway looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Alson Divino La Puerta Ta Se Abrila? Oh god, your companion mutters. You can read it, right? Oh no, it says we have to kiss. What a shame. It's not like I took formal lessons. I've just picked up a few words here and there. He's sweating, a feeling of dread growing in his heart. We have to kiss. A clicking sound starts to echo out into the hallway. Tick, 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 tick. Gods be damned. Okay, hold on, I got this. Tick. All Sun Divino, that's a divine song? Tick. Puerta is door. Tick. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. Okay, cool. Yeah, very cool. He glances around the hallway at Rat. I feel like shaking him isn't gonna help. The ticking is kind of a song. A rhythm, at least? He's shaking. You're clearly supposed to move forward in the rhythm of with the song. Give the goblin a quick glance and a nod. He returns it with a stern expression, and then they kissed. You bolt off the goblin beside you. We just walk, fire erupting behind you. It feels like an instant and forever at once. A pressure wave of heat hits you in the side as you pass one of the volcanic holes. But you escape the worst of the blast, as does Snell. He even overtakes you, reaching the end of the hallway first. The goblin tumbles onto the floor, tapping his jacket to put out the scorched ends. As you reach the end alongside him, a final wave of fire hits you. Yikes! You burst out of the inferno out into safety, however. Your flesh is on fire. Put it out. Both of you violently smack and roll around the ground until the fires are no more. Oh no! What if he rolls on top of me? Uh-oh. That would be a shame. Snow quickly gets up, looking around for more threats. Oh. Oh shit. He takes a deep breath. We're out? Oh gods. Be good, we're out. Panic groan on the ground to keep herself from crying. Yeah, I probably would. Cleric, look, he mutters and points to the wall once more. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Passad libres por mandato celestial. It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Hells yeah, we can. Liberally? That sounds like... Yeah, that actually does sound like Free Strider bullshit. First of all, every liberty does not automatically play with the Free Striders. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's pass freely, I think. So that's definitely a Free Striders thing. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Are you okay? No, I'm not okay, Snell. Oh, like emergency not okay, or short resting will be fine not okay? The second, definitely. Then we're on the same page, I think. Yes. Yeah, we're on the same page. Hell yeah. All right. I'll be honest, he mutters, slumping down to the ground a bit further down the hallway. That was worse than a mass torsion. Mass torsion, an infamous spell that causes all testicles around to twist, turn, and oof. Yikes. Okay, take a few more steps away from the hallway of doom. The goblin's gaze flits around, dancing from tile to tile. Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a goddamn breather. Yeah, let's join him for a short rest. With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket. He brushes it off. This is our bonding moment. This isn't exactly my first trap. But we usually hire third parties to disable them. You ever hire any clerics? Nah, not during my time. He chuckles. You guys aren't exactly available for underground chickenary these days. Rooting around his pouch, Snow finds a tiny green sphere. He smacks it against the ground and begins to flutter up into the air. What kind of glow globe is that? The Nessun kind. Sadly, it's my last one. Then the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanism beforehand. Look, I work mainly in Upper and Lower Talstad. The stay below is not my responsibility, usually. Oh my god, we're bonding! I'm learning more about him! So apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. There's no need to apologize. From what I've read, the stay below is incredibly dangerous. Damn right! You've heard that stay below changes from time to time, but most people believe it to be a myth. I've never seen a tunnel shift, and I've gone through a fair amount of them. What? Like around sewer level? Mostly above the sewers. Palace has a ton of them. That's barely a stay below, cleric. Oh, sorry. I'm not a dungeoneer, but I can promise you, everything at this level and below changes over time. It's like the city's entire base is an esoteric pocket, going all the way down to the gravity flip. This place, it's real close to the garden, right? Sure. Wasn't here a couple months ago. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Boarding up, that only lasted a couple hours. It moved around. Yeah, it moved around. All this shit does. That's insane. I figured all the shifting calmed down to can you prove it? Why would he lie? It didn't. Or I mean, from what I understand, your dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean. But nowadays it's getting weirder by the day. But hey, now you're here so you can take on this esoteric bullshit, right? Do well and I'll buy you a beer. Deal? Sure. Wait, right, you're not allowed? Maybe a little one. A tiny glass? A tiny glass of beer? It's not like they have a way to check, right? No, they do. They do? Yeah. That's so fucked. They scan? Look at the way that the cleric is sitting. Aw. Yeah, they scan us. They scan you? Detect poison disease. They check us sometimes. Detect poison and disease. Oh shit, I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all, eh? Of course not tucked into the work of evil and chaos. As clerics, we must abstain to maintain our fight against discord. Plus, we cannot cloud our minds. We must remain vigilant so we can fulfill our sacred quests and make sound judgments upon our people. I actually really like beer, and I actually really miss beer, to be quite honest. Yeah, I don't like the taste. Oh, so you've tried it at least. Well, there must have been a time before he was a cleric. Those were the days. I was a wild kid. I'm sure you were. But trust me, the Sable was very esoteric. Nod, somewhat. It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? He laughs. And those last couple of years, there's been more and more Reedsian scholars going delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf. Of course, chasing them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, of course, I'm not some syndicate gangster. He instinctively throws out that gangster comment. Bit of a sensitive topic. But the other tribes are more accepting for a ton of coin, of course. Nice work, by the way, with the trap. Don't mention it. My cat speech isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure what I expected. But we're alive, that's all that counts. He's a bit shaken up over it. As are you. You okay, by the way? No serious burns. No need to visit a healer or anything. I'm very good at abjuration magic. It's fine. Abjuration? He scratches his chin. That's the Protect Tomato one, right? Ah, yes, the old tomato reference guide. They use it in schools to teach the differences between the esoteric categories. You're hungry. Understandable. You have not had a vegetable for a very long time. Tomatoes are fruit, actually. You know about the tomato cheat sheet? He smirks. Everyone knows about the tomato cheat sheet. He looks proud. He is proud. But wait, is all healing magic abjuration? Because that's the one that protects, right? A shield is protection, but healing sounds more of a push protection thing to me. Well, let's not lecture him. It's a bit more complicated than that. This trick can be malleable after all. Interesting. Well, I learned something new today. How lovely. What can you tell me about Lady Sageleaf? What's there to say? She did the impossible, actually uniting the rowdy Halfways tribe. Before her, we were close to being kicked out of the city. Really? Damn right. That was before my time, of course, but we had problems with our old council structure. He leans in and whispers to you, the council didn't get along. Not along. How long have you been working for her? The goblin merged himself and looks off in the distance. I guess it's been almost 10 years. Damn, I've only been a cleric for... As he paused, he raises his eyebrows. Wait. The Claire. Who cares? My Earthguard training was 3 years and I've been at the towers for 5. He chuckles and stretches a bit. Time takes us all. So she's a dictator. Yeah, in a sense. In a sense. Look, I'm all for democracy and modern liberal thought. He points to thumbs himself. Hell, I even used to be a registered freestrider. Oh. Of course, you can tell from the start the goblin is a moneymaker. Maybe I should be a freestrider then. But I don't believe in direct democracy. Bureaucracy is a curse spawned from Arcanist bungholes. The goblin's really correct, but this time he's touching upon truth. The Arcanists did fall apart once they stopped relying on ruthless megocracy and mediocrity. Meritocracy. I can read. Their infamous bureaucracy was a symptom of that disease. He gives you a tired look and clicks his tongue. Sometimes you do need a strong, wise leader to unite people. Allowing one person wield power to that degree is efficient can easily end in trouble for everyone. I think that. You're correct. The important part is just that the leader, A, remains wise, and B, does not leave power to corrupted idiots. Which in the old lady's case, she remained wise, and I see no signs of that changing anytime soon. Just not apolitically. The way forward is to trust the wisdom of Asgal, ban hierarchies altogether. Let's see what he says about it. The goblin shrugged. I can't give you an objective truth, sadly. But I know Miska Sageleaf, she is a great leader, and I'm proud to serve her. No leader rules forever. Yeah, what about her succession? He looks at his claws. It's complicated. In the case of her passing, she will leave power to the old but slightly reformed council structure. I'd be on the council, for example. I'm one of the designated elders. So she died to get more power, eh? More power? He laughs. More responsibility? I'd hate that. Lady Sageleaf has been around for over 30 years. She's gonna be around for a hell of a lot longer, too. Right about now, we have more pressing things to worry about. Does she have a consort? Why, interested? Are you? He stops laughing. No. He looks worried. Cleric, I'm devoted to my service. Lady Sageleaf's one of the greatest goblins who's ever lived. She has no need for consorts. Neither do you. He is idolizing her. He clearly sees her more as a god than a master. And also, he's clearly got the hots. Don't say that! I'm guessing you enjoy working for her then. I do, Cleric. It's good. Alright, anyway. What about you, Cleric? What do you think about the old lady? Let's see, to be honest or be flattering? The goblin probably does not care too much of your opinion either way, but can be used against you. She appears to be a great leader for your people. What do you really think? She seems fine! Huh. Alright, didn't expect that. Not many tall folk tend to view her in that light, as I'm sure you can imagine. Sure, she can have that effect on people. For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down to by goblins nor women. Get him, Snell! Especially goblin women. Look, it doesn't really matter, but as an elder in the tribe, I can tell you, as a representative of the city, Lady Sageleaf is a force of good in Norvik, I can promise you that. Goblin rubs his eyes. So what's your goal down here? Our missing witness. Frank, son of Frank. We know he went down here. It's a bit of a long shot, but something smells fishy. That man in yellow, the explosion. We'll find something down here. Hopefully nothing that kills us too fast. He clears his throat. Or do you find that missing paladin I've been reading about? Lord Gorm. There were some scandalous comments about him in the papers last week. Yeah, about him being outed from the party, right? I think they just couldn't have a missing paladin on the ticket, you know? Don't read too much into it. Alright, you think he's alive? No way. Doesn't matter how big of a paladin he is, you go down someone say below, and then you go missing for months? Guy's gone, no doubt. Maybe we'll find his body. That might be for the best, or we'll find a very fancy paladin zombie. But what do I know? You're the cleric. You seem, I'm gonna go, you seem quite knowledgeable to me, Snell. Thank you for guiding me. He glares at you. Jesus, Snell, I'm just being nice. Why are you... I mean... But what? Brother, I'm just trying to be your friend. He did! I was just trying... You know what, like... Chill out, man. Thanks. I know. I'm good at my job. This goblin is physically incapable of taking a damn He sure fucking is. He's immune to your social looby. But I wasn't even trying to do that. I was just trying to be nice. Yes, okay. I do have an end goal, right? Just to see if there is a way to possibly, like, make him like me. But I do think it's nice that he's so knowledgeable and guiding me around and telling me things I don't know. If you call it that, then yes, he's going to be immune. Yeah, what is your job exactly? I'm a runner and handler of the HWBT. So you're a sexy rogue like me. He lets out a painful groan. You are no longer a cleric, instead you are now a rogue. Gained 100 XP for changing your class. First of all, no, I am not. Secondly, no, you are not. He crosses his arms. I do a ton of stuff, okay? I run errands for the old lady, anything she needs. I also make sure our operations run smoothly. Everything from the apartment rentals to the CBS, the city below security. Anything the old lady needs, I do. So you don't fight monsters. That's what Moongore's for, and the old lady's other enforcers. My job mostly just consists of talking to people, cleric, like we're doing right now. A lot of talking and a lot of running around. He takes a deep breath, exactly what we're doing right now, just without the light dungeoneering. You know, it's good to see this. Oh, you know, just Jordan, good to see. See what? It's good to see this. The city and the goblins working together at last. Someone else? Yeah, you know, I would agree. Your companion allows the echo of your words to die further down the hallway. Then a faint smile on his face. We're in. You ever meet him? Him. Who? Earth. Oh, how interesting. To see him broach such a topic, he was surely focusing on the Oh. Fuck. Just casually asking if you've met a god. No. Snell nods. First generation post-Earth, eh? It's for the best. Never meet your heroes, right? I imagine those hedonists chanting Tokig's name wouldn't be too cheerful if he returned either. Not every other zealot raging across the coast for dead gods. The goblin spits out and leans back against the wall. I always hated Earth. Oh. Nice. Well, if Earth did genocide his people, that's understandable. Excuse me? He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. But let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful? Is this about the conquest, or did you kill many goblins? You talk about the conquest? He lets out a mocking laugh. Yeah, I am. You know, the goblin genocide, like those scholars tend to call. Oh. I did not mean to. I should. We'll get back to this. Grateful. Move on. The goblin stares at you. You can be grateful if you're allowed to live. It's probably because you did something the dead ones did. Okay, but like, he didn't ask for it. So should he be grateful? I understand his point. Shut up, dexterity. If your people felt then they did not have the power to live, it is as simple as that. Oh my god. But that should not lead to gratefulness. It should lead to apprehension. Is this something for goblins to think about? Not men. That's rude. Yeah, you know, I would hate the monster who Snell has every right. His stern expression drops. Who wouldn't? Snell clicks his tongue and gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be a crayon or not to be a crayon? We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased. He groans and shakes his legs a bit. They must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focus on building something, culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new free strider world. Some of us, we... His voice trails off as he stared back in the fiery hallway. You hate Earth. The goblin nods. A little bit of hate, yeah. But afterwards, I only do one thing, cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf. Snell turned back to you, his expression calm, collected. That's enough for me. Look, this guy's got enough trouble to deal with. Don't make this all existential. Like he's telling you, this isn't personal. This is business, and he's got a job to do, just like you. And don't worry about this goblin on human hate. You're reading between the lines here. All that will be gone once Norvik evolves into a modern city-state. Then Snell and every other sentient worker and entrepreneur can come flying into the stagnant city. Then no one will give a shit if he's a crayon or not. He'll just be another actor in the system, just like it's meant to. Oh my god, dexterity. A place of fear, a piece of envy, some bread, some crafted. The goblin is conscious of all, his mind racing across interconnected layers of society. His stomach sends a message to you. Who am I? Nod. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. This one's on me. What? This, short rest. It's on me. Yeah, I got an achievement for being obsessed with this stupid half-hot, half-not goblin. Oh, I healed! Lovely. The sprite light fizzles out just in time. I'm good to go. Oh my gosh, that was a I love that cutscene, you know, but that was long. Okay, I gotta go though. Okay. And I wanted to read all of it, but like, you know, what a good game. Wrong scene. I'm enjoying it so much. I'm enjoying it so much. That was so much fun. You know what? This might, we'll have to see, right? We're just in like the first few hours. Maybe this will be my game of the year. But I'm having a blast. It's so good. My throat doesn't even hurt. You know, like sometimes I remember when I would finish up with Drova, my throat would hurt every single time, but I feel pretty good. We're gonna play. Oh my god, so good. No, it was a lot of fun. You can make so many different choices. And it's so good. We're learning about Snell. I might like do a little more exploring and then we can go back. We can go to Waterlane and examine that, but we'll see. But as I said, I gotta go. I have work in like half an hour, so I have to go like put on my name tag and I have to just go do a couple things before I head out. But yeah, normal time tomorrow. We'll play more of this. As always, thanks so much to everyone who came by. I had a blast. This game is quite good, and I feel like we've only scratched the surface. I wonder if there's like a new game plus, because it did say like you're not supposed to. What did it say in the loading screen? something about you're not supposed to know everything or do everything in the first playthrough. I don't remember. Either way, that's gonna be it for me. Gotta go. I did not expect that cutscene to be so long, but we're learning. Snell's. I think we have some of Snell's respect. But anyway, I hope everyone has a really good rest of their night, and until next time, see ya.